Activate. 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 Activate.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Stryker break. We've got the good stuff today. 2024 TOPPS Gilded collection and more. We're going to start off. What do we want to start off? So many boxes. Lots of breaks today. We're going to start off with a holiday. Welcome. Shout out to the chat. I see some early memberships. Old Silver Saver, Reaper TV. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Let me run through. Just got to do a couple things here and we'll be ready to go. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. Okay, here we have it. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy early Thanksgiving. There's a tradition coming tomorrow besides turkey. Lions football. Man, are they good this year. It's so fun to watch every single game. They're blowing people out. It's crazy. What's going on, Jonathan? Oh, Tani. Beautiful. Lions might win the Super Bowl this year. I know. Real good. What's up, Grant? Come on in, everybody. Pile on in. Oh, I forgot that these can be tricky, these little foil packs. Let's see if I can. Oh. Even an aggressive rip won't get it done. There's gotta be a better way. There we go. Oh, thank you, Blaine. I try to add a couple every year. I like the City Connect. City Connect style is fun. We're having Thanksgiving at our house tomorrow. So there's some things to do around the old Stryker Breaks house. Jam's too quiet. $50 Chuck. Let me get that dialed in for you. But we'll let Alex get it dialed in. Oh, 5 hours later, one box of Holiday. We're looking for the good stuff. There's one. It's CJ Abrams with an elf hat and a candy cane sleeve. Break number 1, pulled up properly. Drew's got the Nats. Lane Thomas, Sparkle. Speckle, Sparkle, Glitter. SP, anybody? Can I spot it without having individual packs? I think I can. I'm a pro. Sparkly Will Smith. There's a Skeens. Henry Davis is the hit. Rich coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Pulled a Skeens Relic Auto Glitter Holiday Parallel Redemption card. Sell or redeem. My first decent pull. I don't know what you could get for something like that. Paul Skeens Relic Auto. If you can get, I'd sell it. I'd sell it. But you're going to get more if you redeem it then sell it. But since it's really hot and popular right now, probably best to just sell the redemption. There's a nice Imanaga glitter. I like that. We got to keep it moving today, folks. 5 breaks on the docket. Mike Trout with a hat. A Santa hat. Xander, glitter. Bebop with a 2-spot. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the holiday and Lions football. Thank you. You too. To you as well. Here's our blue foil. Albies. And a Sal Freelick glitter. That probably does it, unless no, those aren't special socks. Take your time, we don't mind, says Luke. Well, you might not mind. But there's a lot of work to be done sorting all this stuff. So I gotta move. We got Thanksgiving tomorrow. And I get this stuff shipped out faster than anyone. So those are the reasons. Those are several reasons why we gotta keep it moving. Also, the viewing experience is better when there's no lollygagging. And there's just ripping and enjoying seeing monstrosities come out of these packs. I mean, we got so much good stuff today. I can only imagine what the best hit's going to be today. We're starting nice and easy, though, with some retail, some holiday. We work our way up. It's like an appetizer. You don't want to just like, oh, straight to the filet. No. Got to have a salad. Maybe some soup, a little bit of bread. if you're feeling really high end. You could get some shrimp, like the good stuff, the bang bang shrimp, where the appetizer is more than the meal itself. We got a lot of different kinds of update. Fanatics boxes, blaster boxes, and hanger boxes. It's Dan with $1.99. Don't beat up on my Bears too bad tomorrow. Football's so crazy. Anything can happen. Spotter with a 1 month. Afternoon Stryker. Afternoon spotter. Anyone having cabbage as a side for their Thanksgiving meal? The $2.99. Cabbage. Yeah, 5 of them, Chuck. We're gonna be crushing it today. Well, they sold out so fast, like everybody was itching today, I guess. The first 3 sold out like instantly, so I had to add 2 more to try to satiate the hunger of the slammers. It's the way to do it. Hey, we start with the blaster with a holiday parallel right on top. Cole Irvin. Got an orange in here. Alex Wood orange. Going to the A's. That one's to $2.99. Veteran combos, Suzuki and Imanaga. Funny. I mean, I guess not an MLB veteran, Imanaga. Bailey Falter Troll. Rowdy. Jackson. There's an Emmett Holiday. Blue Sheehan. And a black gold Yamamoto. Not bad. Fanatics boxes. What's your favorite baseball team? Asks Joni. Probably the Tigers, because I live in Michigan. So it's going to be the Tigers. But then I like the Padres. I like the Braves. I like a lot of teams. I like the Orioles. Cunha. I like the Blue Jays. But not the Dodgers. The rich get richer, as is always the case. Smelly Snelly to the Dodgers. Probably my least favorite player. I'd take K over Smelly Snelly. Curtis Mead. Just one more reason to root against him. Well, not a lot going on in that box. Jeez. Maybe the hanger will do it for us. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Nothing. Sody Pop with a 5 spot. For number 3, the 30 spot wasn't highlighted during the race. Yeah, I got it taken care of. There's one name. It's all good. Thank you, though. I spotted it. Okay, we've got What do we do now? Do we do the other holiday box? Might as well just get it out. And we can start up in our game a little bit. King of Shine. What's going on? Aloha. We got an Acuna in the house. Okay, what's the key to this? Slightly open, tear down. No, that's not the key. I figured it out. See, it'll like rip there, but you got to get it just right. So don't all... There we go. It's the angle is the key to the rip on these. I don't know, Joni. I don't spam either. Dodgers gonna get Sasaki too. I know. Unbelievable. It's so fun for everybody else, isn't it? Stupid rule. No cap, no salary cap. It's stupid. I hate it. That's the one thing about baseball that makes it no fun. Oh, you can spend as much as you want and then defer as much as you want too, so that you can just spend even more and more and more and more and more, and then nobody can keep up. All the smaller market Midwestern teams can't even keep up, and it's not even fair. That sounds like a great idea. But more money. More precious money for everybody. There's a nice blue. Right around the corner. Oh, that's the first Frosty the Snowman hat I've seen. That's a new addition this year. For Julio. We got the Mariners, Rick. Loperfido with a glitter. And a candy cane bat for Junior Caminero. Going to Michael. Jason Dominguez. Luis Matos glitter. Bryce Turang. Yeah, I still don't know about this border. Like, it's too gray, not silver enough. Like, here's what we need to do, Tops. I got it figured out for you. This into a foil card. Just get rid of the gray border. Turn it into a foil card. I mean, you can put glitter on the foil, like this little sparkly stuff on the foil, can't you? Dansby. Cubs hit for Robert. Ah, you almost tricked me, Henry Davis. But Henry Davis has a Santa hat on as well. Mookie glitter. There's the blue that I spotted. It's Matt Chapman. Nice blue foil would be good. What do you guys think about that? Why does it bother me? I don't know what it is. It just bothers me a little bit. It's like jarring. Jarring in a like a negative way. I liked it at first, I think they did it last year too, right? It's been 2 years of that. Maybe I'm the only one. I could just be the only one. Because I'm overly sensitive to all this stuff. Gold cards should be gold foil colored. Well, there's gold foil cards. So that's kind of tricky. There's gold foil cards. There's also yellow foil cards. So that is also tricky. Yellow foil and gold foil. And gold. But the golds look brownish something. They look brownish. Oh, we are going to run out of space, so we're going to have to stack them up like that. How about a little bit of LOGOFRACTOR? Get a box of logo involved. Change up the monotony. The holiday silver looks like a platinum 101. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of the platinum color, isn't it? I'd rather have them... I don't know. Seth says it's gray and dreary like the weather during the season. Yeah, that's the truth. Especially if you live in Michigan. Here's our special packs. It's so gray here all the time. It's grody. Are you going to do the advent calendar? Nah. I don't even know. Like, I didn't order any. There's too much coming out. There's so many things coming out right now that... So we got triple threads on Friday. And then Bowman Draft on December 4th. And then Bowman's Best is coming out. After that, what else? Black and White is coming out. Topps Black and White. Here's the base. We got an Ellie rookie. That's a good one. Good one to get out of the base. One of the best ones. Come on. Big logo. Mason Wynn. Good start. Pete Crow image variation? Pete Crow Armstrong image variation. Ooh, geez, this is a good box. And a Mason Wynn purple LOGOFRACTOR 250. What else? O'Neal Cruz. We got some print lines in here. That's cool. Alvarez. Reese Olson. Yamamoto. All etch. Green all etch. Pete Crow to 99. McClanahan and Chapman. That was a good box. TCU hobby. Little elf surprises. Save this cardboard. Yeah, Dan, I know. Well, thanks, LG. So the barn is officially completed. Now all I got to do is arrange some things. It's been a stressful add to the life. Things to do. I don't know. It's just one more thing looming. It's the looming nature of doing a project like that, where you can't do the next thing you want to do until the thing before it is complete. So, like, I've got all this stuff I want to put on the walls for the man cave, and like I got a TV coming, and there's this heater, like that Mr. Heater, 30,000 BTUs. I got to get that finished and hooked up. And the worst part about that, I don't know if anybody's ever used that. It's a propane heater, but it's like a permanent one that you can use in your house and actually like hook it up to your natural gas line. But you can also put it on a propane tank, like a grill sized one. And it doesn't come with the things you need to hook it up. It's the stupidest thing. There's little fittings that go into the bottom to hook the gas line up to it, and it doesn't come with that. So you got to figure out what you need to get and then buy it separately. And I had to buy 2 different kits. So that's been like another hassle. But I had a guy come in yesterday and put it in the ceiling and use this. It's double foil foam, double bubble foil insulation. NASA Tech is one of the brands, but it's not like a super insulated, you know, instead of running like R whatever up there, it's like a thinner way of doing it, but it should do the trick of keeping the heat in like once a week or whatever that we're going to use it. If that. I didn't want to go super crazy on insulating the ceiling because it was already too much of a hassle. Hauser. Negative. Victor Scott. Prism. Corbin Carroll. There's our autograph. Emerson Hancock. Blu-ray Wave. Let's go into Rick. That insulation is awesome. Oh, good. That's good to hear. Because there's not a lot of... I couldn't find a lot of like YouTube videos of people doing that. So I was like, oh man, is this the right play? I saw them insulating like their rafters. Or not the rafters, but like the roof slant, underneath the roof slant. A lot of people did that, but not like under the rafters like I did. Jackson Merrill. Paul Skeens. Yamamoto. And the guy I had do it had never done it before either. He had to like just kind of wing it, but it looks good. Actually, you know what? One more thing I do have to do is put the tape up. That foil tape on the seams. He offered to do it. But he's like, the hours are starting to pile up, and that's something if you wanted to do it yourself, you could save yourself some money. He's like, I'd be happy to do it. But if you, I just want to let you know. I was like, yeah, I can do that myself. Barger to 299. Little lava lamp parallel. Going to Brett. Your man shed doesn't have insulation. You regret it every night. Yeah, mine didn't, dude. Like, that's this whole thing. It was just studs. And the outside, I don't know if it's vinyl out there. I can't remember if it's vinyl or aluminum. It's probably vinyl. So, like, just vinyl siding and studs. So it held no heat. We didn't even try, really. Jackson Holiday, all edge rookie rush. Stratospheric Stars, Churio. Very nice for the Brewers, Michael. Skeens Future Stars. Matsui Refractor. Get this colorful gentleman up on a colorful stand right where he belongs. How about some Allen and Ginter? You really want to make things weird? Let's open this. Does anyone have any experience sending damage cards back to TOPPS? I haven't sent any damaged cards back, but I have successfully completed a missing hit form. Charlie says the Mr. Heater with the ceramic plates works great for heat. The blue flame ones are more for fireplace effect. Yeah, I can't remember if I got a blue flame or a red flame. They had both of them. But the dude who we play poker at his house, one of my friends, he's got the same one, and it works awesome. It's very powerful and very efficient. And it has a thermostat built into it, and it's got a low oxygen sensor in it too, so if it senses like there's an issue with that, it'll shut off automatically. So it's got safety features built right in, and it's relatively affordable for what it is too. Jose, appreciate that, man. The foam panel. Yeah, I thought about that, man. There's a whole bunch of different ways that I could have done it. But It was just a combination of a lot of factors that the way I did it was the right play for that job, for what it's for what we're going to be using it for, and just time and money and everything combined, and like how often we're going to be using it. It's not like I'm going to be out there all the time. Charlie says I have the same one. Use it to heat the house in the winter when the power's out. Yeah. It's good for that. I don't know if you'll... Just make sure you save everything, Johnny. The boxes and everything. And you'll need like a proof of purchase and stuff like that of where you got it. And you got to jump through all these hoops, but... I don't know if that print line is going to be something that they'll replace. Like, there's standards for how damaged it is. Maybe they do. Just can't help you out with that one. Paul coming in says, I have sent damaged cards back. They took a card from 23 update. Fill out a form. Takes like 5 to 6 weeks. Yeah, that's the thing too. It'll take a little bit of time. But it's cool that they're even willing to do that, actually. We're basically flying through here, guys, looking for the hits. There's one. Aaron Judge. Game used. Going to Jared. Happy holidays, Matt. Maybe that's a sign. Chuck Norris incoming. We get any autographs? Oh, there's a gold. We'll random it off. Ooh, a gold Churio. 14 of 50 mini. And I've got just the thing from cardshells.com. Mini sleeves. Mini top loaders. Perfect. Look at them. Look at them in there. Michael, nice hit. Cardshells.com. Use the code Stryker Breaks for 10% off. They've got the best supplies in the world. A rip card. Hiron Paris to 199. Going to Sky. Sky. Hey, man. If you're in the chat and you want me to rip it, you let me know. No pressure. You know the drill. You know how it works. You know all about it. Refractor? Rojas. There it is. Is that an auto? Oh, it sure is. Space. Going to the White Sox. Ryan, congratulations. That was a good box. Got an autograph, a relic, and a rip card. Keep your eyes peeled in the chat for Sky, in case he's watching and wants me to rip that. Mega box. Johnny says, by the way, Stryker, the card shell products are awesome. And I'm digging the pennies that the cards slide right into. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everybody who's ever tried these sleeves, you can't go back after you use these. Trust me, you can't go back. They're so much better than all the other sleeves. And it's like, how could it be that much better than another penny sleeve? You got to just try it. It's not like it's not expensive either. It's just a little pack of penny sleeves. There's no voting to rip it, guys, unfortunately. That card belongs to someone else. So that person has to say whether they want it ripped or not. That's the rule. Okay, we got a mega box here. These boxes have X-Fractors and Ray Waves exclusives to this format. You get tons of parallels. There's a Blanco. Strato Stars, Corbin Carroll. That was for Timothy. There's a Junior X-Fractor. Going to Michael. Jared Jones Troll and a Refractor. Soderstrom. That's enough out of you, Jared. Go home. Heel. F1. Rivas. Knack. Couple of decent hits out of there. You can find those things for $50, which I put a link in. Actually, no, I did not because they were sold out. But they were popping up at Target.com. Put a link in one of the videos. I can't remember which, but they keep like going in and out of stock. But if you can find them for 50, because the hobby boxes are up to 350. So I did that little value sheet with Cubby's help. Cubby actually did it and I did nothing. So let's be clear. But I did change some of the numbers. The price per format, that keeps changing. So as that number changes, different things are a better or worse value than they were before. And if the hobby box like goes up $50 a box and the mega boxes stay the same price, that makes the megas a better deal relative to the other formats. It already has been, MJ. I think, hasn't it? Or wait, something has. Something's been found. I can't remember what it was. 101 maybe? Or maybe it hasn't been hit. I could have swore I saw something big was hit. Maybe it was Yelly. Or just like the regular 101 skeins got pulled. Something like that. People in the chat know more than I do about that kind of thing. I don't know how you find out. Maybe like social media, which I don't use very often. Hey, Crazy, we're going to open one in just a minute. So check it out. We've got 3 boxes after this. These breaks are so loaded, you guys. So loaded. We've got a Gilded box, a Stadium Club hobby, and a Breaker's Delight coming up after this hobby box. So we got the good waiting right around the corner. And then 5 breaks today. They just keep going and going and going. 101 Skeens All-Star Game, gotcha. The Ellie graded a 10 of 10. That's amazing. And the Skeens Platinum 101. There we go. Well, that's part of the reason, man. People are just consuming this, gobbling up Topps Chrome Update so much that it keeps going out of stock. I was searching for jumbos. I can't even find jumbo boxes. We got a jumbo box coming later, but I can't even find jumbo boxes. You got to get them on like eBay, and they're $800 to $900. Oh no, they're like $800, right around there. $750 to $800, I think it was. That's the Gilded are going for $900. Can't find those either. What is good? There it is. Nick Gonzalez. I'm like, geez, we're gonna go that long without a hit. Nick Gonzalez, that is numbered to 499 to refractor. The mic is blocking half of my view, which is why I'm like trying to get a good angle on this stuff. It's more important that the mic sounds good than me being able to see, I guess. There's Skeens. A rise to 250. Kauser, Prism. Man, our third Strato Stars? Isn't that our third? I think it is. Jason Dominguez, Chrome. Three of them. Hobby of Stadium Club. 2 autos coming out of here. Snowflakes a bit better than that. What's up, Brooks? Yeah, it's going to be a good Thanksgiving. Family's coming over here. We're going to watch some football, eat some good food, possibly fall asleep on the couch. That's always my goal. Like the best part is like just falling asleep because you're so full. Little midday nap. It's the dog's favorite holiday of the year, I can tell you that much. Everyone's in the bar, and you sit and watch Stryker breaks in the parking lot. Oh, that's the best. That's the best, Bob. Do you have a little, you got a little something in the car to hold you over? Did you pack some side heat just in case? Man, we used to do that. When I was younger and we were all just dirt poor and so broke, we'd bring like a 24 pack with us in the car and sit in the parking lot in the bar before we went in. Oh, back in the day. Like, you got to do what you got to do, man. It's expensive at the bar. Little dirty 30. Hold you over. Babe Ruth. Refractor. Some Busch Light or some Schlitz or something. Like a 30 of Keystones. Just like, all right, boys. We got 15 minutes. Down the hatch. Law Butt. Green parallel. Exclusive green to 199. I don't know. That's just a great color match. With Ricky, that is a great card. That's spectacular. Travis, you are spoiled with this Lawrence Butler rookie green parallel, but it's more about Ricky and the perfect. That is a perfect card. How have I not appreciated that yet to this point? Probably because it wasn't green. Weston Wilson autograph. Going to the Phillies. Luke. Taylor Ward. In the cabin parking lot. Yeah, like you name it up there. And cabin, the wayside, the pub. Just every spot. Bird. What else was there? There's like 100 bars up there. Tom Glavine. Chrome, green chrome, Arise. I can't remember this bar that we would go to. It was out on... Is it on Mission or is it on 20? Dude, it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since I graduated college. And I haven't gone back only a couple of times. Otani Red. I don't know why. I don't have like a connection to my college like a lot of people do. Maybe it's because I only went 2 years there and 2 years at a different one. So that's probably why. Jason Kendall. But I'm not the guy that goes back every homecoming and Jason, man, the autographs out of TSC this year. Woo. They are something. Willie. Bobby, and that's a nice red. Jackson Holiday red. Going to Jennifer, congratulations. That's a nice hit. The Wayside's a cool name for a bar. Yeah, I stole their drink ideas. One of the bartenders there I got friendly with, and she gave me the secret recipe for the bell ringers. So then I used to make bell ringers for all the different parties that we'd hang out at. And they're incredibly strong, and they would usually end in craziness. We'll do this first. Gilded, then... Wait, should we do Gilded, then the Breaker's Delight, or the Breaker's Delight, then Gilded? I'm gonna need some help in the chat. The Stone... we've got 650 people. What's the order that we do this in? I'm stuck. We're at a point now where I need your help. Friendly with. Gilded. Breaker. See, it's a little known rule around these parts is 3 in a row is what we go with. 3 in a row, and that's how we go. That's the saying. It's been around for decades. Brad says the amount of times I had to help my girlfriend and her roommate stumble back to the dorm from the Wayside. Yeah. They used to have oldies night on Sundays at the Wayside too. So it's like just when you got through the week and you're like, time to settle down. It's Sunday. I need a day off. Nope, it's oldies night. Every night there was a reason to go to one of the different bars because they had different specials at different nights. And it was like, it's too good of a deal not to. Ooh, red Youthquake. That's going to be numbered to 5. Ahes. 2 of 5 Youthquake. And right behind him, JJ Bleday, purple style. Another Oakland hit for Travis. Michael's got the Dodgers. Purple Speckle auto. Curtis Mead. Couple of decent ones. Mid-tier autos there. Not too bad. But a gold. This is a good box. Austin Wells gold debut to 50. True gold as well. Yankees hit for Jared. Luciano to 299. And Yamamoto Youthquake. One look shinier than the others, doesn't it? I'm trying to keep this space clear. These Gilded boxes are big. This is barely enough room right here to fit a Gilded box. It might not even. Let's see. Yep. Just barely. Camille, $20 super chat. Thank you. If I happen to get a rip card, Stryker, you can rip mine. Okay. The odds that I remember that are slim. But I will try to remember. I just go with the, you know, just to be safe. Like, we got to get approval. But since you approved, let's hope we get you a rip. And that I remember. Because usually, man, there's so much going on during this whole thing that it's hard for me to remember, like, conversations and things that happen. I'm mentally drained when it gets all over with, and then the fun has just begun. Once the break shuts off, time to get to work. Appreciate the super chat, though. We're gonna open this one first. Or do we open this one? Jeez, guys, I'm all over. We're doing this one first. We'll save the gold framed auto. Open for a Louis Tiant auto. Is he in here, Brooks? Glavin. I assume he is. I assume you know what you're talking about. Sure you do. Man, this is so... if I could just open this for like a week straight. So beautiful. 3 of 50 gold mini diamond Tom Glavin. Ital Marte gold wave. 55 of 75. D-backs. Timothy. Braves. Justin. Rojas to 99. This is the base design. Base Gilded to 99. And an auto. It's a red. Evan Carter. Rookie auto. 1 of 5. Big boy. Seth. Numbered to 5. Been getting some good boxes. I think just in general, the product's good this year. It's better because of the checklist. All of these products rise and fall due to the checklist. Like, you can make it as good as you want. Good in quotations, you know, by adding more parallels and more better, you know, different kinds of autographs and adding some rare inserts, which is like 2024 has been a revitalization, a revamping of all these different Topps products. And it's been so good. With the bonus autographs that you're getting out of here, the rare parallel, the rare inserts that are a pleasant addition, and everything else. It's been great. But without the checklist, it doesn't matter what you do. It's got to, number one, it's got to be an awesome checklist. Here we have it. Gold frame auto. And then stick around because we're just going to keep going, guys. 4 more breaks after this. Gold frame auto. Luciano. I thought it was all Hall of Famers in these. 21 of 50. Did not know you could get it. So Topps Gallery of Gold autograph. Okay. Giants hit for Logan. We got to get a thick boy. And 180 point. Yes, sir. Look at it again. Let's check out the hits. Okay, here we go. Yamamoto Youthquake, Taylor Ward Gold, Ohtani Red, Willie Mays Triumvirate, Colton Cowser Prism Rookie, Soler Schmancy Border, Hauser Negative, All Etch Holiday, Pete Crow Armstrong Image Variation. That is on the top loader. Yamamoto, LOGOFRACTOR, Mason Wynn LOGOFRACTOR, Yamamoto Black Gold, Albies, and Chapman, blue foil. Got the Churio Gold Mini to 50. Judge Game Used, Barger to 299, Nick Gonzalez Refractor 499, Spies, Kyron Paris Rip Card to 199, Weston Wilson Auto, CJ Abrams with an elf hat and a candy cane sleeve. Henry Davis, just it looks like it should be a black parallel, but it's not. Henry Davis with a Santa hat, Caminero candy cane, Loper Fido, Julio with Frosty the Snowman hat, Dansby relic, Trout hat, Imanaga for glitter, Luciano to 50, Hancock Blue Ray Wave to 150, Jason Kendall auto, Strato Stars, Dominguez, Churio, Carroll. Oh, there's more. X-Fractor Caminero, Butler Green, Glavin Gold Mini Diamond to 50, Rojas 99, Marte Gold Wave 75, Evan Carter Gilded 1 of 5 rookie auto, Holiday Red, Pajes 2 of 5 Red Youthquake, Luciano 299, Austin Wells Gold rookie debut to 50, True Gold, Blade to 250, Mead to 299, Arise to 250, Urshela 399, Wood 299, Win 250, Pete Crow, all at Rookie Rush, Green Parallel, LOGOFRACTOR to 99. Woo! Break 2. Let's get it. We're going to start a little different than the last one. We'll just do the straight up retail. Just change that. Last year, you broke the Gunner Auto 1 of 10 gold border for me. You can get rookies in the Gallery of Gold. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Good call, Brooks. $700 in the house. Is there? No way. We pretty much broke a record, as far as I know. Like, it is at least right around a record, if not broken record. Over 1,000. Actually, over 1,100, almost 1,200 concurrent in the chat on Friday. And that is amazing. Steel City with a 48-month. 4 years. Let's go. I'm thankful for Stryker breaks. I'm thankful for Steel City. Appreciate you, man. 48 months. That is a spectacular amount of commitment and longevity. Love it. I appreciate it. Look at that. They just randomly flip our guy, Jonathan Cannon, around. Black Gold Pete Crow. Couple of yellers. Velasquez. Wade. That was a bust box. Yeah, 4 figures is the goal now for concurrent. Finish any sets? Yeah, Rob, Robbie, I 8. We've made 8 sets and they sell out right away. So there's none available in the store. I price them affordably. Oh, yeah, I'm going to stop right now and drop a link in the chat because I have a bunch of cards that I'm going to be listing in the next few days. And I already listed some. Here's a link to my eBay store. I'm going to be posting a sale, like a big juicy sale, as soon as I can. Dropped a link in the chat. Check out the store. Go back maybe tonight after the breaks. I'll try to post this sale. I'm going to do 25% off of everything in the store. And then everything's going to have a best offer on it too. So perfect time for it. You got anybody that likes cards? Some singles? I need to move some inventory. And I got a bunch of new stuff I'm going to be listing, and then a bunch of stuff's going on sale. Everything's going on sale. So, have I pulled a 101? I have pulled a 101. Have you? What's the biggest card you accidentally overlooked in a break? I have a memory of something that was this last week, but I found it right away and I was like, oh, they're going to be happy. Oh, I think it might have been an image variation. There was like a decent image variation. Not like anything too crazy, but this was within the last week or so. I think that's probably about it. Most things don't get overlooked. But this is just like step one. Then everything needs to be like sorted an initial time and then sorted again and then packed up into team bags. So like nothing gets overlooked. Lee black gold. In the long term, nothing gets overlooked. But in the short term, as I'm flying through, occasionally there's like maybe an image variation. Maybe an autograph rarely from time to time, but usually that's just if it's like a bonus autograph or something like extra that I wasn't even thinking that they were going to have. This year there have been a lot of bonus autographs. Chrome Mead. Freebie autos. Nothing better. All right, we got to get something out of our update. Beard looking savage. Thank you. I almost shaved it at one point for some reason. I can't remember why, but I was like, nah, I'm going to let it get real grizzled. I might go the whole winter without even trimming it. That'll be fun. Jordan, my wife will love that. I probably won't even get a smooch for like 3 months. She doesn't like the scraggly beard. Holiday. If I keep it trimmed, she's fine with it. But if it just is like out of control, huge, she's not a fan. I don't blame her. Gold. Gavin Stone. Goodness gracious. Straight skunked on the update. Good thing that was the cheap stuff. I mean, Jackson Holiday Black Gold. We'll put him up on the stage just to get something to look at nice and early. Remember just the stash? I do, and that will be coming. That's the end of the run when I just shave everything but the stash. That means it's like springtime. And it's time to clean it all up. I have a friend who's got a huge beard. And I'm talking a huge one. And when I shaved it into that handlebar stash, it was like ridiculous. He reached out and he was like, dude, that's a sweet mustache. I was like, thanks. Wasn't expecting that, but appreciate the gesture. What is your time investment in sorting and shipping a break of this size? It will take probably a total of, I don't know. I don't really know. 10, like 2 hours per break, maybe sorting in hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of depends. Because if there's a lot of base, like this in particular has a couple of expensive boxes that are a little bit easier to sort. But if it's got a bunch of base, like if there's a bunch of TOPPS update, it takes a lot longer. Or a bunch of this stuff, a little thin base where there's a lot of cards and they're not valuable and there's no margin. That's not very fun. But Chrome stuff is easier to sort because there's fewer cards. And like Breaker's Delight, that's why it's called a Breaker's Delight. Because there's very few cards to sort. More top loaders, but less sorting. So Dynamo says, the only thing I hate about growing my beard is until I want to shave it is how itchy it is. Yeah. It gets itchy. And it gets like dry. You get dry skin, so if you itch it, it's like flaky. It flakes down onto your shirt and you look like a scrub. There's that too. Oh, that is a different one. That's a glitter parallel. Numbered to 99. That's the first glitter one I've seen. I like that. I like that look. I like how it's like, okay, we're not just going to make it black to 99 or something like that. We'll put glitter on the actual relic. Break number 2. Diamondbacks. Jonathan. The Jackson went to Scott. So if you want to pull the Skeens, you got to do break. No. Yeah, all formats have debut patches. But we don't know what format the Skeens is in or any of them. It's just going to be random. Like the Skeens might come out of a mega box. Nobody knows. I got to go through these slower. That is the one thing about Holiday. That's another thing about it. There we go. Nolan Jones. Christmas light necklace. Rojas. Devin Williams. Glitter. Oh, elf hat Mookie. Springer. Merrill. Nice Jackson. Couple of decent Jacksons already. Steven says, I just started collecting. Do you put your cards in sleeves or everything in holders? No, so just the best stuff, you put them in a sleeve first and then a top loader. And then if it's like just maybe kind of good, but you're not really sure if it's worth much, you can just put it in a sleeve. But most things that are good will go into a sleeve first, then a top loader. If you've got some things that aren't that valuable, but like maybe a bunch of parallels, people are always asking about like the books with the, the books with the clear sleeves with the multi-card holders in them. That would be something that I would consider putting in those, like bunch of different parallels of guys that aren't valuable. Or you can just do nothing with. I don't know. I mean, everybody's different. First Soto going, Yankees. No, I haven't. I've been keeping my eyes peeled though, Monster Box. I'll go through them again too after. Peter says over 5, I go top loader. Any autos or numbered cards get the top loader. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do too. For the breaks, it just, you know, it's kind of a subjective thing, like what deserves a top loader versus pretty much the top loaded cards are the stand worthy cards or numbered cards, short prints, variations, stuff like that. Anything numbered, not a gold of a no name, but anything numbered lower than that. Oranges, green foil, like those ones that are like to $199, $299, $399, $499. Even the retail ones, $799, $999, but not the gold commons. Soto going to the Mets, says Chuck Nasty. Dodgers will sign him, defer half his money for 10 years. They might as well. They might as well. I mean, why not? Why not exploit? Like, rules don't change until someone exploits them to the point where everybody else gets mad. So go ahead, Dodgers. Keep going. Sign a few more players. Let's see what happens. Don't let anybody else compete. 10-year stretch. Just Dodgers winning. That'll be great for the game. Oh, Greenskeeper with $1.99. Gobble, gobble, mother. Bleep. Get an Uber tonight. Good call. Cheers. Would you top load a K Platinum? Of course. I don't let my bias interfere with my professionalism. I'm gonna stick with that. How do you organize your cards for a quick retrieval? Well, usually there's just certain ones that I need for a quick retrieval. Like for the show, for example, like, hey, Stryker, what's your favorite card ever that you'll never ever get it? Well, I got that one, right? Handy, ready to go. Or, hey, Stryker, what's the most valuable card in your collection? Well, I got that one ready to go right there. But there's thousands of them that aren't ready to go. I really do need to make a video about how I organize and sort and keep different cards separated and things like that, because a lot of people wonder. I'm not like the guy. I'm not like Mr. Have everything perfect. Andrew Abbott to 250. But I could show you what I do. It gets sloppy. Like, here's what happens. I have like an initial like setting things in certain places, and then it'll start to get out of control, and then I take the next step and like organize it further. There's a skeins. But I've got a lot of shelving and a lot of like counter space with different tables and things, so that all gets filled up in different little mini piles. There's a pile that of good cards that could get graded. There's a pile of cards that maybe aren't good enough to get graded, not valuable enough. Like, there's a threshold. Like, I try to not send anything away to get graded unless it's worth at least like 40 or 50 bucks in a PSA 10. That way it's worth my time a little bit at least. Even if I get a 9, it might still be like I could break even. If you send something away that it's like a $30 PSA 10 and you get a 9, you're gonna lose. LE Refractor. And then there's like, of course, a pile that I just have not just one. There's like 10 piles that I just don't know what to do with it. And I got to figure that out, and I come up with ideas, and then they just keep stacking and stacking. Ooh, this is a banger. This is a gold stratospheric stars. Ellie! The 50. Banger. Nice hit, Ryan. Woo! Look at that. Got a few more here. Jason Dominguez Prism. Dude, is there not like, there should be an auto. somewhere. There he is. Okay. That's the worst feeling as a breaker when they don't like include the guaranteed auto. I feel horrible. Even though I have nothing to do with it. It's their fault. Your girl Anna with a $10. Bruh, send a Bobby Witt Jr. my way. Alejandro needs it. Well, I don't know Alejandro, but I appreciate the super chat. I got Bobby Witt Jr.'s in my eBay store. What you think about that? Shoot me an offer if you want one. I got Bobby rookies in there. There's a link to my eBay store in the chat. But that is one of the best selling cards, by the way, like Bobby Witt Jr. rookies, because I've got a lot of them, so I price them pretty affordably, I guess. So they fly out of the store, and I'm always looking to try to find some more because I've got like a lot of Bobby stuff. I opened a lot of 22 update. Put that Yamamoto refractor up there too. How about the Ellie as well? Why not? We'll stack them up. We'll double stack them though. That Ellie is a banger. There's another holiday box real quick. I think I made a mistake adding 2 holiday boxes to the breaks, but just it's, like it gets to the point where it's annoying. At first it's fun and great, and it's like, oh, it's fun. Okay, he didn't put the hat on all the way, or it's photoshopped. It must be photoshopped. But then after a while, it's just like another holiday box. Did you see Peds pulled a 101 Skeens, pulled it live? I did not. Wait, I think I saw maybe a clip of it, or a video, or a. I saw a clip that he might have posted on X, I think. But yeah, that's crazy. Good for him. I'm so glad he got something good. Peds is the man. Good dude. JB says, I know. I also have tons of Bobby and Julio cards. Hundreds of them. Yeah. Hangers or bangers says, Stryker, it ain't possible to get an auto out of these. It's not? They don't have any autos this year? Well, that's why they're so affordable. I guess, like, I don't know if anybody's really hunting autos out of here. If you are, you should pick a different format. You should just pick something different. If you're hunting autos. All right, chat. If you're hunting autos, we got to be specific, though. Because there's different tiers of autos. But if what you want is an autograph and you want a few of them, then the jumbo box. Jumbo TOPPS Chrome, Jumbo TOPPS Chrome update, Jumbo TOPPS update, you get a guaranteed auto, and you have silver packs with a chance to get an additional auto. Or Bowman stuff. Bowman Chrome has 2 autographs. There's a Blue Mason win. That's a nice hit. Bowman Draft has 3 autos that come out of a jumbo, but when you get into Bowman Draft territory, it gets expensive. Matt Suey. But anytime you're chasing real autos on card, it gets expensive. TOPPS Stadium Club is probably the most affordable on card autograph of just, you know, like a release that has a mainstream release, I would say. Rafaela Christmas light necklace. Go on up there. Say it on. Churio. I need to focus. Oh boy, look at that hat. We got some new hats this year. Not only does he got a weird hat on, he's got the candy or the Christmas light necklace. It's the combo. But no SSPs this year. No SSPs. That would be an SSP in the past, probably. It's got the gray cards have little glitter parallel. You can't really see it through the camera. You got to get in the right light. Skeens. Kerstad. Altuve. That's a game used. So some of these are game used. Some of them are player worn. That's a good $1 per game used hit. Strohs. Travis. What do you guys think of the NBA Cosmic that they've got coming out? Somebody was asking me about it. I want to get everybody's feedback. Topps Chrome Cosmic NBA. Let's do this. I don't know, Uncle Fester. I don't know. Is it licensed? It is just the Players Association licensing. So they don't have logos. But they've got like the Planetary Pursuit line, of course, and all the other stuff. On-card autos. The only place you can get Wemby rookie autos, and I mean that's that's the difference between the baseball and the basketball is there's like one guy. You're looking for one guy. Whereas baseball, there's all kinds of different guys that are collectible, different layers, different tiers of collectability. But I was thinking about getting one case, maybe doing a break of one case of that Cosmic just for fun. See what it's all about. Another mega. That was a bust. Get a couple autos out of here. Is Heritage High 2023 a decent buy at $52 a hobby? Yeah. 52 a hobby? Yeah, I mean, think about it. You're getting a guaranteed hit, and like 1 in 3 boxes has a real one. So that means you're only having to spend about $150 for a real one auto. Just look at the checklist in advance. But that's a pretty crazy price. Usually, I mean, I would think it'd be at least, I don't know. I would think it'd be more than that. But I don't remember the checklist. I know there's got to be somebody, like a couple of good rookies, right? The breaks are competitively priced. Da hacks. They're priced well. Good deal. They're all different prices depending on the wax, man. They're from, I mean, they really vary all over the place. Usually they're around 99 bucks a spot. But today we got a couple high rollers coming in later that were a little bit more. We've got Gilded collection, so this stuff is very expensive. But when it's just flagship or, you know, like a mixer, like a variety mixer, those ones are less, a lot less. We had a break last week that was like 30 bucks or a couple weeks ago. So just, they're all over the place, man. But usually around 99. Oh, that's the best one we have hit by far. TOPPS Stadium Club Chrome Orange Jackson Churio. Heaven, what a stir. This is numbered 7 of 25. Ah. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the snapshot phone is dead. So we're just gonna have to not take a picture of it till it's done charging. That's what we've been waiting for out of a Stadium Club box. Hit like that. The gold Ginter. Your first break. We're on break 2. That's Kevin's. Have you ever pulled a sketch card? Yeah. Yeah, we have pulled some sketch cards. Just a handful, but we've pulled some. StrykerBreaks.com is my website. There's a little tab for the Hall of Hits. Those are some of the better hits that we've gotten when I take a little snapshot like that or whatever. I haven't updated it in a couple weeks, but there are a lot of different hits on there. You can see through the years, I started doing the Hall of Hits back in like 2019, I think. I don't get every single one, but I try to get the best of the best. Christopher Morel. Red. Skeens. Cole. Oh, wow, man. This is a great box. I mean, it was already great. Finally, we get 2 named autos. I mean, it was a pretty barren wasteland for the last, like, however many boxes of this. Just kind of like a bunch of guys, Smith-Shaver types. Mason Wynn going to Weston. Congratulations. There's a Churio. There's a Will Clark to 199. Will Clark. I'm not saying he's definitely hitting the juice these days, but he's looking thick in the face and ripped and aggressive. It's aggressive. I mean, I like it. Griffey. Triumvirate. I love his aggression. There's a green. CFP Matt Olson. Number to 50. Wow. Braves hit for Pat. Always been that way. Yeah, with the hits in Stadium Club, I know. I mean, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna stack it. We need the space. We got a lot of bangers. A&G. Tess, first name Stryker, last name Breaks. It's weird, I know, but hey, it just fits. Really cool parents. Mux City, what's up? You coming into town tomorrow, Mux? What are you doing? What are you doing tonight? I haven't heard anything going on tonight. I don't really think I'm gonna have time to do anything. DA hacks. There's a video on StrykerBreaks.com. It's called like. There's just a video on there. You'll see it. It's like what's a slammer, how to get into a break, something like that. Watch the video, but I'll explain it right here. If you join the Patreon group, become a slammer, you get notified when I post a break. So what you should do is download the Patreon app on your phone and allow notifications, and then you'll get a notification on your phone and you'll get an email when I post a break. They sell out really fast. That's why you want to download the app on your phone, because it'll pop up right on your phone. You can just click it and it'll take you right to the listing and you can buy in. PayPal payments, but start of the new year, I'm going to potentially offer credit cards and only do credit cards. That'll be easier for more people, because some people are just like, I don't use PayPal. Okay. But I'm going to test it out. It'll be a trial period to make sure it works properly, because that's going to be a thing I got to implement. But anyway, so that's how you get into a break. And then I do the randomization. I make a video before the break starts, and I upload that to Patreon to determine who gets what team. Put everybody's names and the teams in a randomizer, random.org, the paid one. It's got a confirmation code, everything attached to it. And then I ship out next business day. So, like if tomorrow wasn't a holiday, these breaks would go out tomorrow, but it's not a business day. So they'll go out Friday. And then sometimes I even get the breaks out on Saturday, most of the time. But it closes earlier on Saturday, so sometimes if we do a lot of them, I don't have time to get out there, but quick shipping, quick processing. Get your cards as fast as humanly possible. Way faster than all those other guys. Way faster. Some people take like a month to ship the cards. That is a crime. I don't know why anybody would join a break where it takes a month to get your cards. That's stupid. Jimenez. Game used bat junk. Wow. Little orange guy. Jazz. Get in there, bud. There he is. That is a Marlins Jazz. Going to Joseph. Numbered to 25. Ah. Jeff with a 6 month. 6 months of reminding everybody to hit that like. Appreciate that, Jeff. It sounds so much better coming from you than me. People listen to Jeff. They don't listen to me. Listen to Jeff. Hit the like button. Corbin Carroll X-Fractor. These are tough out of here. Surprisingly, I wish they were numbered, but you don't see X-Fractors every day coming out of your A&G box. Therefore, on the stage for Jonathan. You're off work for 2 nights. Good times. What is that? Oh, that's it. A little grass frog. That's what that is. Refractor, Evan Carter. X-Fractor's limited to 10 copies, says Shaka. Whoa! Those are way more rare than I even thought. I thought they were unnumbered because it was like, why? I mean, there's like 197 of them or something. Sheehan Refractor. Or there's like, I don't know, thousands, so they're just not going to number them? No. John Daly. Boss. Luis Arise. Red. That's an interesting swatch color. A red Miami. That must have been some kind of City Connect. Like, I can picture the City Connect, but I didn't think it was... Maybe he was wearing a red sleeve or something with it to go along. No, I haven't seen anything Jeselnik for a while since he had that show way back in the day. Rub this card. This is a scratch and sniff. Looks like steak. Barbecue. It'll go randomly to somebody. Random distribution. Did the daily card smell like Marlboros? We still have these to look through. Yes, we do. Verlander. Game used? Game used. Astros Verlander. It's for Travis. You saw the scratch and sniff pizza. I haven't seen that one. We've gotten mint. We've gotten a handful of them. I don't remember all the ones. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Nick, they do definitely fly under the radar. They should be numbered, that's why. If they were numbered to 10, if there's truly only 10 copies, then they should be numbered to 10, and then they'd be way more valuable. But they just, like X-Fractors, you're like, okay, those come out of mega boxes, they're unnumbered, they're desirable, they're the most desirable, or the second most if you don't include the negative unnumbered parallel, but in Ginter, they just don't seem to stand. I don't know. Like I know that they're rare, but I think it's probably also if you get a big rookie, then you're going to be like, oh, this is a sick hit. But if you just kind of get a regular card, since it's not numbered, I don't know. Oh, JJ. What a ladies, man. Says I got a rose scratch and sniff from my A&G hobby. Gave it to my lady. Her first card. That's one way to get someone into the hobby. next thing, so first you give her that little card, and she's like, "Oh, that's so awesome." And then maybe for Christmas or something, you just buy her box cards. Be like, I mean, you know, this is just a little something extra. This isn't like your main gift. And then, like, you know, open a box with her, or like watch her open it, and then be like, "Oh, that's a good card," and like pull it out and like put in a little sleeve and top loader. Oh, that one's valuable. Next thing you know, you got a new pal to open cards with. Like, and Duhar. Put that in a sleeve and top loader. She'll have no idea. And also, she'll hate it if you call her your pal. So don't do that. Do not call your girlfriend your pal. This is a big no-no. Max Schumann. Stryker's dating advice. Starting a new channel. Buy her cards and don't call her pal. My advice. Steel City. Got to start packing, flying home to the U.S. in 6 days. We miss you. Safe flight. Welcome home. In advance. Adrian Hauser. The 175. Lava Lamp. Kiermaier Aqua to 199. Muck City says one card buyer in the house is enough. Yeah, you're probably right. You're definitely right. Low Profito negative. Yeah, when the girlfriend or the wife starts buying cards, that kind of eats into your card buying fund as well. So maybe we need to rethink this whole thing, guys. How jealous would you be too if she came home with like let's say she treats herself right and goes and gets like a jumbo box of Topps Chrome Update, comes home with it, sits down on the couch, starts ripping it, doesn't invite you. Like, then you'd have to one-up her. How do you one-up that? Two jump. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Just go right to the store. Card shop guys loving it. As you're sitting there opening like a fat pack. Like, hey, honey. Yeah, I just picked up a fat pack from the... She's sitting there with like a jumbo TCU. Cards everywhere, like what's going on here? You just walked in on something. Wait, what's going on here? Who's this? Sucks. Yeah, she pawns her earrings and her ring. Yeah, come home with the Gilded. Well, they're like pretty close to the same price, which is surprising. But good luck finding Gilded. That's the problem. Good luck finding Gilded. You'd probably have to somehow find it online. Nothing in here, eh? No, nothing. Well, our good packs. The good LOGOFRACTOR packs with all the fancies. Eric, what's up, man? Thanks for becoming a hitter. SSDM says that'd be classic watching my wife try and penny sleeve a big hit while destroying the edges because she's so nervous. Yeah, that would happen. Unless you've got Easy Glide soft sleeves from card shells with the pre-cut corners. She's not going to be digging them up with those. Austin Riley to 250. Purple logo. Austin Wells. Bregman to 199. There's a nice Jackson. Okay, we got at least one good card out of our LOGOFRACTOR. Scott, nice hit. Happy Thanksgiving, Eric. Appreciate that. We'll put Jackson LOGOFRACTOR on a very, very special slammer stand. The timing going. Timing is perfect. Approximately an hour in between breaks. So we've got 3 of these regular ones, and then we're going to upgrade to a high roller. And then the one after that is in between this and the high roller. We're going to save the Gilded for last. We'll do the Breaker's Delight first. David with a $10 super chat. Thanks for what you do for the hobby, man. Go Red Sox. Thank you for your support. Means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Ready for the snow? Yeah, I am. I hate the gloomy in-between weather. The gray skies, like a little bit wet on the ground and cold and sickness. I hate the in-between weather. Give me snow or give me sun. But don't give me 39 in gray. Purple. Lays. To 250 for Jonathan. Purple auto. Oh. Lawrence Butler, rookie auto. Purple speckle to 299. And wouldn't you know, Tim, that the Athletics are getting hits. Zekil Tovar, for some reason, as if his rookie cards all over the place last year weren't enough. He's got more, folks, to 150. They just had him like do, I don't know, 1,000 extra sticker autos, and they're like, we'll need them. Christopher Sanchez to 175. Lava Lamp. Polanco. Lava Lamp. And Barger Youthquake. Bryson with a 499. Thanks for getting me back into the hobby / addiction. Cards have been an integral part of my recovery from alcoholism. 10 months sober now. Congratulations. That's a nice milestone. Appreciate the super chat, and I'm glad you're enjoying the hobby. The more the merrier, and this is the place to be, hanging out here. We do mostly baseball cards here too. Although with TOPPS getting into football and basketball, once they have the full licensing for that, I'm going to be doing more. So if you're into basketball and football and you're just kind of meh on baseball, have no fear. Licensing is right around the corner. But it's not just licensing. It needs to be a good checklist with like a huge generational rookie too. So this year, the 2024 class, like with basketball, they're still doing 2023 rookies, I think, right? Yeah, so it's split in basketball, 23-24. So the 24-25 class, as far as I know, no good rookies. And that'll be just in time for the next class for them to get their licensing, which will inevitably have some kind of best ever rookie. An addiction to cards is better than an addiction to alcohol, that's for sure. You got something to show for it with the cards, at least, when it's all said and done. The alcohol just winds up in the toilet with nothing to show for it but a hangover and a black, shriveled liver. Gilded. Come on. Come on. Keep the monsters coming. Thanks, Joseph. It's a nice Griffey right on top. Gold Wave Griffey to 75. Sean Noel to 99. Your girl Anna with a $5 dono. Bought in for the Royals. You bring families together. Alejandro, East, and Pookster. Well, that's great to hear. You got the Royals in this one? Let's see. Or was it the other one? Anita? I see. Okay, so you want a Big Bobby. That's what you were talking about earlier. I get it now. Now I'm on board. It only took 2 super chats for me to get it. Did we get a... Okay. Thought we might have had a bonus. There's like 3 base cards in a row, and I have not seen that. Pajes. Does that mean we got a bonus auto? That means we got a bonus auto. I knew something was weird. What a delight. Pajes to 199 for the Dodgers. Julia. And Abreu. Bonus auto for the Red Sox. Vincent. Nice. And we still got one more. Sorry, I pushed the pack off to the side, so I had some room here. Let me sleeve these up real quick. Top load and sleeve. The precious fragility of Gilded. Alrighty. One more look at these. Ta-da! Nice little spread. And the big boy. No update hangers at Target. Yeah, if you see any update hangers in the wild, buy all of them. The big hurt. Frank Thomas, 88 of 99. Going to Gabe. Gabe, I know what you were thinking. I know as soon as you saw the White Sox, you were just like, yay. Time to open a bottle of wine and just try to get through this. You weren't expecting Frank Thomas autograph, numbered, gold frame. And now you're happy. I hope. It was him, or what was that other guy that we keep pulling? That pitcher that I keep pulling, and I can't remember his name right now. That's how bad it is. The White Sox pitcher. Anybody? I don't know. It's not important. But what is important is this banging Ellie De La Cruz Stratospheric Stars numbered to 50. Pajes rookie. Abbott to 250. Ellie Refractor, Yamamoto Refractor, Soto with a white hat and a necklace. Altuve game used. Rafaela, little Christmas light necklace. Jackson, glitter. Jackson, black gold. Jordan Lawler, glitter parallel. Game used to 99. Nope, player worn to 99. Nolan Jones, Christmas light necklace. Mookie, elf hat. Jazz Chisholm, orange mini to 25. Mason Wynn, blue foil parallel. Mason Wynn rookie auto. Green CFP numbered to 50. And that is Matt Olson. Will Clark green. Griffey triumvirate. X-Fractor Corbin Carroll from Ginter. Game used. Arise. Game used. Jimenez. Game used. Verlander. Frank Thomas to 99 gold framed auto. Wilyer Abreu rookie auto to 99. Ken Griffey Jr. gold wave to 75. Sean Well to 99. Pajes to 199 Dodgers style. Jackson Churio 7 of 25. Stadium Club Chrome orange parallel. Beautiful rookie. Schumann to 250. Holiday LOGOFRACTOR. Loperfido negative. Kiermaier to 199. Hauser to 175. Sanchez to 175. Polanco to 299. Barger Youthquake. Tovar to 150. Blaze to 250. Butler to 299. Bregman logo to 199. And Riley logo to 250. Break number 3. Immediately. This time, this run right here, this has got to have some good stuff in it. We've gone a couple of runs of this little retail update, and we haven't gotten anything. So this has got to be the one right here. We got a high roller coming up after this break. So stick around. And then after that one, kind of a little mix. I included some Topps Chrome Cosmic into that one. Changed it up just a little bit. Hangers or bangers, says Stryker. I'm sending you a K Mother's Day. Plus 215 base Donovan Walton Independence Day Trey Cabbage cards and Smith Shawver cards. Beware. Oh boy. Oh, what am I going to do with those hangers or bangers? I'm going to give them to Kyle. I hope Kyle's not listening right now for like a couple of minutes. So when he gets a big package in the mail, it'll say from hangers or bangers, because I'll just repackage it and then send it his way. And he'll be like, hangers or bangers sent me something? He kind of did. But I'll keep the K for hilarity purposes. But all the Smith Shawver. Oh, dang it. City is here. All the Smith Shawvers and Cabbages and Donovan Waltons, though. Better get a new binder with a bunch of pages in it, Kyle. Another bust hanger box. Will Ichiro be MLB's next unanimous Hall of Fame selection? Pretty sure he's all in there. Already in there. Have you hit an MLB debut patch in your breaks yet? I have not. But this break right here, I got a good feeling. Or maybe even the next break. Or the break after that. Today, though, we got to hit one. Cannon is the guy's name. Yep, you got it, Justin. We're a little late, but it's Cannon. How does Oh, dude, I thought Ichiro was already in. It's only been 5 years. It's just now 5 years. He played till he was 45. Yeah, he's going to be a unanimous. Guaranteed. I wonder if there's betting odds on that. only been 5 years. Dude, it seems like 10 since Ichiro's played. I mean, we all kind of went through something that made time feel a little weird for a couple of years there, so I'm going to blame that. Minus 200 unanimous. I'd take that. I'd do that for sure. He's going to be a unanimous. Ichiro's still playing in Japan. What a guy. What a legend. I saw a video of him throwing a ball from like, what was he in? He was like in right field or something, and he just like rocketed one all the way in, and it was like he hasn't skipped a beat. Jackson. He was just like not, well, he wasn't really playing. He was just like throwing the ball around. Strato Stars. Otani. And this is the real one. Guys, this is going to be weird because every once in a while something like this happens that throws a wrench into things a little bit, like as far as collectability. I think these regular stratospheric stars should be more valuable. I haven't looked at the prices, I admit. But these regular ones should definitely be more valuable than the chrome ones. They're much harder to pull. But how often is a chrome version of anything less valuable than a paper version? That's just a weird thing. And like, you wouldn't know, like say you got into the hobby later on, years down the road, and you just were looking to collect the stratospheric stars. You wouldn't know. You'd be like, oh, sweet, this one's chrome. It's got to be better. I don't know. Let him cook Yamamoto. That's why living through this is the best way. Living through releases. That's how you know. That's how you remember. Like you always see the dudes at the card shop or at the card shows, or just like the experts, you know, especially experts in vintage. There's a reason why most of the experts in vintage are like 65, 70 years old. And then they scoff at all the other guys who are like 35 and they haven't heard of a guy that retired when like 20 years before they were born. It's like, yeah, I know you were alive and you watched that guy play and he was your favorite player and you know everything because you lived through it. But cut the other guys some slack when, I mean, this guy's been dead since before I was born. Sorry, I haven't heard of like Ted Jenkins of the 62 Red Sox or whatever it is. You know, it's like, dude. You want to have a contest about who knows more about Modern? Step up. How about prospects? Step up. I'm not talking smack to you because you don't know who Roman Anthony is. Jackson Holiday. Beautiful. Beautiful black gold. We'll put them up there. Martinez to $7.99. Oh, I thought it was $7.99 of $7.99. Ghosts. Keegan Aiken. This is the first tougher holiday parallel. Keegan Aiken, though, not a rookie, not a crazy one. Nope. Wait a minute. I was busy ranting and I didn't even realize that we got 2 black gold Jackson Holidays. Now I know. What? Nelson says Ichiro, 10-time Gold Glove, 10-time All-Star, 7-time All-Star, says something for him. / shrug. Oh, like that's hard to do. Huh? Oh, I think you're just trying to be. I mean, no one has ever said that though. I don't know of anybody who's ever like not given Ichiro his due. That's why he's going to be unanimous, because everybody agrees how important he is to the sport and to just the history of baseball. I've never met anybody who's just like, Ichiro's overrated. Not once, ever. Yeah, he's joking, but usually there's usually someone would have been like, I don't know, Ichiro's not that good, and then you come out with that statement, right? You're like, oh, not that good, eh? He's only... And then you... Yeah, he's being facetious, but... Are you pretending to be the one guy who's not going to vote for him? But you'd have to go like... Here's what you'd have to do. You'd have to go, Ichiro. I mean, he was good, but... After he was 36 years old, he never really did much. And he played till he's 45. Like, why is that old man still playing? Like, I could give you the other side of it. Like, oh, he only played 162 games. 4 times. He only led the league in games played 4 times. And no, that's not the right way. I would have to like go... He only won 1 MVP. There's really not much. You can't even joke about it. There's nothing negative except for when he was 44, he batted .205 in the 15 games that he played. But then he came back the following season for 2 games, and there's nothing to be said. Negative. Like that, I don't know. When he was 44, he probably should have hung him up then. That's about the only thing, legitimately, that you could say. Like, I know he went back to Seattle, and like that was a thing. I guess you could go like, I don't know about those 3 years in Miami. Like, was that necessary? But in 1 year, he had a 102 OPS plus. He was 42 years old. A 102 OPS plus when you're 42. And he batted .291. Many people thought when he was 41 years old, that was going to be it. He batted .229. His worst season. 153 games played. He batted .229. And that was the worst of Ichiro. He brought his career batting average down to .311. What a scrub. Bro. But then he came back the following year and he's like, I ain't done yet. 1.6 WAR. '24 holiday megas are interesting. They're interesting to open. The packs are interestingly difficult to open. You got to get snappy with it. You got to get real snappy. Like right here, decide you're going to get snappy. Snap it, or else it's not going to be fun. Your coworker pulled the Skeens 101 out of holiday last week. What a lucky dog. Tell him to sell it right away. He knows what's good for him. Like now, like right now. Have him put it up on eBay and just put it up for an auction. Take what he can get. That's what I do. I guess you could get it graded, but holiday's like fresh right now, and it's not gonna be fresh for very long. As soon as Christmas is over. So we got a month. I've got a 101 Judge, and I don't know what to do with it. It's the one that I hit the double down for those home run challenge cards, and I was the only one apparently, because it was a 101. I don't know what to do with it. Normally everybody's asking me advice, and I'm like, yeah, this is probably what you should do. Because, I mean, I looked in the mirror, and I'm like, what do I do with this card? And I go through the same thing I tell everybody, but is there even an option to not get it graded anymore? I didn't even see that on the website yesterday. Like when you send it in, you just get it slabbed authentic. I didn't even see that option. Because that's probably what I would do, but that would be in a different submission, maybe? It's weird. Hat. Santa Hat Ramirez. Like, do I even get it graded? Most of those cards are sentimental. I've never even seen one. I've never seen any 101 double downs. Online, available for sale, anything. So I don't really know what to do with it. It's not that sentimental to me. I don't know why, even though I submitted like 100 of those cards and I only got one. I think I'd rather take the money. Jason Dominguez. Relic, player worn. Especially like having him come off of an MVP. I think now is the time to sell that card. But do I even need to get it graded, or do I just sell it right now? Or do I just hold on to it? See, I don't know what to do. I just keep it as a one of those cards in my collection when people are like, hey, what are your best cards? I pull that out and be like, you'll never see one of these. Maybe I just keep it. They're nice, Jackson. Glitter for Camille. 3 voters did not vote for Griffey. Well, that's a little different. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same. Couple of nice glitters. Dominguez. I must have missed one of these holiday ones in here. I don't feel like going through all of them again, but I will. Gotta find it. Looking exclusively now for them. Was busy talking the first time. Talking still. Maybe I should shut up. There it is. Christmas light necklace, Machado. There's one more. Tell me if I miss it. Your eyes peeled. This is like tedious. And catch up with the chat. What are you guys saying I should do with it? King Leo. LGRW. Indeed. What do you guys think I should do with it? Put it up for auction? So then why are you telling someone else to sell their 101? It's a completely different scenario. So like a Paul Skeens Holiday 1 of 1 that came out right now, just released. This, first of all, it's out of a release that's mass produced. Second of all, it's got relevancy right now. Third of all, Paul Skeens is super hot right now. Fourth of all, pitchers get hurt and get Tommy John and the value will crater. There's 4 reasons. That's why. There's reasons for all that. This thing I'm talking about is a unprecedented, nothing to like compare it to. Like, give me the phone number of someone else who has a 101 double down Aaron Judge. Dial tone. There's nobody. Nobody can tell me. Nobody's ever, I don't know. I've never heard of anybody that had one. No one's ever emailed me about it. They saw me pull it. They're just like, that's sweet. There's none of them on eBay. There's no comps. There's like, he's not, like, it's just completely different. Every scenario is different, man. Every card is different. It's exclusive. There's details that you have to consider. That's why. And I never like really like, unless I'm pretty confident in how things work with the market and other things. I'm not going to tell you whether to sell. I'll tell you the scenario of here are your options and here's what I would do. But with that Skeens, that's very specific. Very. That's that one card. Every release has a whole different checklist, whole different bunch of players, different collectability. Like if it's a TOPPS Chrome Rookie Platinum 101, that's different than if it's a TOPPS Holiday 101 random of a guy who's potentially at the peak of his value. I'm just trying to help people make money, do what's best. They're asking me for my opinion on that. Now I'm asking you for what your opinion is. Sometimes like it's hard to make a decision for yourself. That's why you ask other people. You know, you're caught up in your own bubble, your own echo chamber. So you ask other people what they think so that you don't bias your own opinion. That's what people do to me. Now I'm doing it back. What do you guys think I should do? You think I should grade it, Jay? I don't know if it's going to gem. It has a possibility of gemming, but there's tiny imperfection on the bottom, and it's like I'm being super picky. So if it gets a 9, doesn't matter. If it gets an 8, doesn't matter. If it gets a 10, doesn't matter. It's one of those weird situations with a 101. Like normally, what I suggest is you just get it authenticated. But when I went and looked last night to see what that option is, I didn't see the option. Maybe I was looking in the wrong spot. But there was no option to just get it authenticated and not graded. So that's where this, because that's normally I would just say do that. James says grade it and keep it. Those are cool, especially I have a 101. Yeah. But what if I could get $1,000 for it? Like, what if you had that card and you could get $1,000 for something that costs you nothing, and it's Christmas season, and you got to do a lot of shopping? See, it's quite the dilemma. Polanco, 1 of 99, eBay 101. You heard PSA's been chiller on grade Lelit. No, quite the opposite. Jackson Holiday image variation. We got multiple Jacksons on the stage already. Neil getting hooked up. For $1,000, I would say bye-bye, yeah. Well, that's another thing is like, I don't know what it's worth. There's no comps. If you're telling me it's worth $300, well, which it's not, because there are comps for ones that are numbered, but not 101. The comps for the ones that are numbered are in the like $300 to $400 range, I think. So the 101 have to be like $1,000, I would think. Another Judge 101 sold for $1,000. There you go. There you go. David Hamilton gold. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I thought. It was probably going to be $1,000 or right around there. Nice gold David Hamilton for the Red Sox for Jeffrey. Because you also don't like when you're talking to somebody about, hey, what should I do with this card? It's a whole conversation. What do you like? Do you need money, or do you want money, or is the money worth more to you right now than this card? Do you care about the card? Does it got sentimental value? Do you think it's going to go up in the future and you want to hold off for a better price? Is it possible that it goes down and now is when you should definitely sell it? How is your card collection looking? Is it stacked to the ceiling and you've got hundreds and thousands and tens of thousands and millions of cards and you probably shouldn't add one more to the pile that you're not even going to look at all? Like, there's so many things to think about. Do you already have like 1,000 PSA 10s in your collection and you don't even look at those? So do you need this one? And it is, well, it's a home run challenge, but it's a special card that you had to predict. And like no one else did it that month. Supposedly. I mean, Refractor, cheerio. Or just keep it. That's on the table too, because that would go on my Mount Rushmore of collectible awesome cards. And some of my best cards I don't even get graded, and because it's just a PC card. And I'll just put it in a one touch or something. AJ Puck, negative. Or if it's real tricky, like I got that Acuna. The Acuna Auto, gold parallel, die cut. I pulled that, and I don't know about getting die cuts graded. I don't know about that one. There's a lot of surface area on the die cuts. Tim says it's a keeper if it's a home run challenge. Yeah, it's a double down home run challenge. Not just a regular home run challenge. The home run challenge cards look fine. The double down home run challenge cards are spectacular. They're different. There's a different design. There's like foil on them. The regular home run challenge, those are like relatively easy to hit. So the value's not nearly there as compared to the double downs. And I just think a lot of people aren't even selling their double downs that they win because they're so low numbered and rare, and it's sentimental to the person. They did it. They accomplished that. I mean, you say like I did it. Well, actually the guy who hit the home run did it, but you're the one that stepped out on a little thin twig of a branch and said like, hey, I know this is impractical, but I'm going to do it. It's probably not going to happen. And I'm going to potentially waste this, which is what I did with like 100 of them. So tiny. Luke says, declined a seller offer for a 2013 Judge Ice PSA 10 a few years back. Guy was asking $465. Now it's a $2,000 card. Well, that's a little different. But yeah, cards definitely go up. Would that card go up? Is that going to be the kind of a piece that's collectible? See that? Like if I'm going to sell it, I'm just going to sell it. I'm going to sell it right now because now is the time. After coming out, he just won an MVP. That's when you sell. You sell high. Stryker, Sapphire update singles or buy one box. When is it available to buy? I'm going to buy as much as I can if I can. I haven't been lucky enough to get any of that. Sapphire update, that's a buy. All, any, and all. I don't know, like wax style, because that stuff appreciates quickly. Like it basically it's like double the price of what you buy it for right off the bat. And there's not a lot of releases like that where you can actually make money. Just flip it immediately if that's your thing. But update Sapphire is going to be nasty. It's soon. It's sometime soon. What's this purple in here? Let's just look at it. Oh, it's a purple Judge. Numbered to 99. These are tough. Good that it's Judge, and that's relevant to our conversation. The double down is considerably... There's no official data on it. Well, there's no odds because you get a scratch off thing. When you get that home run challenge card, you got to scratch off... I didn't even look at these. Yeah, scratch off the code, go online, enter in the code, pick what day you think he's going to hit a home run. That's the regular home run. And then the double down is you got to actually put, I want to double down if he hits one for over 425 feet or whatever the number is. And then if you win that, you win. There's no odds or anything like that. Necklace. Gunner, glitter. Churio with a hat. I wish they would have had the SSPs and SSSSSSSPs this year. Having all of them be just SPs isn't as fun. Carlos Correa. There's a game used for the Twins. Eric. Wow, another Judge. Glitter. Travis has got the Yankees. Candy Cane Caminero. There's our 3. There might be another one. You never know. Blue Cease. I feel like there's going to be one more. Nope. There may be more autos in Holiday. I heard someone just said there's no autos in it. AJ, AJ, I think you might be able to go to... I mean, what's it called again? ChasingMajors.com has print runs. I don't know if they have that though, but they might. I'm not sure if they have the Planetary Pursuit numbers. I haven't looked. But check it out. Maybe they do. Liam says I saw an auto relic pulled. Well, there you go. Whoever said that in the chat earlier, shame on you for spreading misinformation. But I should have done my due diligence and just stopped everything and looked it up myself before I spread any rumors. Just tough to do. I rely on accurate information from people. Have you had any bonus autos out of TCU? Yeah. We hit a bonus auto out of a hobby and a jumbo. So they do come out of there. Luis Robert. Brandon says, I have a chrome auto of Geloff. Some dude at the store told me it's worthless. Why are you listening to some dude? I mean, it might be, it's not worthless, but it's not super valuable. Like, the whole thing with these cards is, and everything, by the way, collectibles, any kind of collectible is condition. So a Zach Geloff raw auto, not going to be worth as much as a Zach Geloff, that same one in a PSA 10. That's going to be the most valuable. If you send it off to some other grading company and gets a 10, it's going to be like 65 to 70% of the value of a PSA 10. Or if you get a 9, it's not going to be as valuable, not nearly as valuable as a 10. But a Geloff gemmed up should have a little bit of value. I don't know, at least $60, right? Geloff's a good player. So that's where you start to think, like, do I hold this? That's when there's a guy who's like a good rookie that maybe is not on a great team, and he's in a position, you know, in the upcoming season, he's going to be in a position to like maybe lead off. Like Geloff was all over the order this year. Like there's a stretch, I think he was leading off, and then he got shipped down to like 6 hole or something. So, but if he's like leading off, he has an opportunity to get on base and do some things and get some counting stats. Or if he's in the top 3 in the order, you know, you're looking to the future. You're like, okay, he actually had a solid rookie campaign. He's got upside. He's playing for a stinky team, so they should put him in the top of the order. And they're going to be playing in a different park this year too. The A's park is not a good one to play. And also the A's tend to trade their best players away, and like the Yankees will take them, or some other big team will like gobble them up. So there's a potential to increase your value. You got to think about all these different things if you're wanting to hold a card for future value. There's a gold Perez. It's a gold schmancy. Going to Zach. Cronenworth, game used. I think we got a bonus hit out here, guys. Freeman. Possible we got a bonus hit. Game used Freeman. Usually there's only one hit per stack here, but a couple of those packs got moved around in the pile stack. We'll see if one comes out of here. Middle stack. No thank you on this song. No thank you. Next up. A little better. A little more my style. Game used Jimmy Rollins. We may have gotten a bonus relic, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Phillies hit for Jacob. David's Baseball Cards TV with a 27-month. I'm buying A's players who will be in Las Vegas for up money. Yeah, that's the thing. If they can get into a better market and a better stadium to hit, better place to play. Rooker. You're going to need some better owners, better management. Mauricio Refractor. Oh, we didn't get a bonus hit. That was one of the other packs from the other pile. Stadium Club. Can this box even come close to the last box? Last box had an orange chrome Curio to 25 and a Mason win. I don't know if this one. Oof, let's hope. Good luck, Brian. Lawrence Butler is your go-to at the moment. A's are always buying. A's are always a low buy, and his autos are hot. Yeah, good call, dude. Hold on, smoke alarm's going off. I'm sure it's just some kind of a malfunction. There's not really a fire happening in the house. This break is fire. Fire emojis in the chat. Especially if you're a member. If you got a green highlight. It's only $1.99 to join, you guys. I'd love some more members. $1.99 for a whole month of memberships for Stryker breaks. And you get special emojis to use that no one else can. You get a green highlight on your name. You get a member chat that you can use once a month. That is the equivalent of like a super chat. You get a little avatar next to your name that changes over time. It gets bigger and stronger and more muscular. Join up. Everybody will see that you joined and you'll be a star. Parker Meadows Refractor. Stott Red. Merrill Chrome. Now we're back. We're back to normal. Freelander Baroa. Back to reality. We find ourselves. Ryan's got the Mariners. Congratulations, Ryan, on the pre-lander auto. Gold Johnny Bench. Blade is cheap, yeah. Yeah, they all are. Well, I mean, like Lawrence Butler's got a surprisingly. He had a good season, good rookie season, multiple home run games. Surprising. I kept thinking about picking him up in my fantasy league, and then by the time I found a spot on my roster, someone else snagged him. But he was on the waivers for a while because no one trusts him. No one wants Oakland players. Because of that ballpark, the foul ground is so big. It just results in more outs above average. Going yard Mike Trout. Been a while since we pulled one of these, but going yard is one of the more rare inserts. Die cut insert. Not super, super rare, but like a case hit. Red Gunner. Connor Phillips. Back to reality, I see. Scott, that one's going to you. Ken Griffey Jr. Red. John, welcome. Thanks for joining. Dude, John just became a hitter. Legend. Instant legend status. Very cheap price. Free entertainment, guys. Throw $1.99 my way for a membership. That'd be great. Juan Soto. Triumvirate. If you think any of the information that I share, that I spend hours researching, is worth $1.99, that'd be a wonderful Christmas gift for Stryker. Buy a membership. You can even buy gifted memberships for the chat. Who goes on front? Oh my gosh, so many choices. Connor Phillips it is. Phillip, legend. Thanks for joining. Jay, legend. Thanks for joining. Doesn't count, Apollo. Sorry. Doesn't count. It's a YouTube thing, Jack. It's only through YouTube. The Patreon thing doesn't connect, unfortunately. Different company. Not related at all to YouTube. Bryson, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Bryson. Thanks for joining. Well, what are we ripping here? A hobby box. TOPPS Chrome update. Nacho Man says, Super Teams is why I stopped watching basketball, and now here we go with baseball. Tell me about it. I was just thinking about that while I was in the shower, matter of fact. Sitting there thinking about how much I hate the Snell play and how much I hate the Dodgers now. Like, now I hate them. Before I just like disliked them. Now I hate them. They pushed it and pushed it and pushed it. The combination of the deferring and the overspending and the deferring and the building of a super team and the fact that it's LA and just like all that has added to the point where it's like, okay. And then I started thinking like, they probably want a heel. They want a heel. It's good to root against people too, for like fandom and ratings and views and stuff. Chris, I see you up there gifting 10 memberships. It's awfully generous of you. Thank you, Chris. Check the chat. If you just got a green highlight, it's because Chris is a legend and a generous donator. Jack joining up. I appreciate it. Maybe I should mention this every once in a while. The whole membership thing. Probably mention it more often. Tom says, I wouldn't get too worked up about it. Snell has had a very strange career. I'm well aware of Snell's entire career. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm well aware of it. So much so that I have a name for him. I have multiple names for Snell. Sometimes I call him Snellington. Sometimes I call him Smelly Snelly. But they're always negative in vibe. The only time I was even kind of a fan of his is when he pitched for the Padres. But even then, I mean, he had a heck of a year when he pitched for the Padres. But I don't like the Giants either. He pitched for the Giants, so that's just like double. I'm just like, ugh. And also there's a lot like about his personality I don't like too. Gavin Stone. You can't love everybody. You can't just love every single major league player. You got to have some guys you maybe don't like, some teams you don't like, or, you root against them. But going back to what I was thinking about in the shower, I thought how much I disliked the Snell play, and then I thought about the last super team that lost that I was actually happy and like rooting against. And I just went back to the 2004 Pistons against the Lakers super team and how good it felt when the super team lost. And because I was thinking about like how good or bad is it for the league, for all of Major League Baseball or whatever, if it's NBA, is it good or is it bad? And it's like, well, if it's going to be a big market team that does that, most likely, or at least like a medium upper market league team. So it's good for them in the sense that like a big market team has a lot of fans and they're rooting for them and they're buying their memorabilia and their merch and their blah, blah, blah. Like, so it's good in that sense. But it's bad in the sense that a lot of other teams are just going to shut off. A lot of the markets of other teams are just going to tune out. They're going to be like, okay, well, my team has no chance. Good. So it's going to hurt a lot of teams. But it's going to be good for a lot of people because there's more people in these bigger markets that are rooting for that team. But then it'll come back to being good again when there's like a smaller market team in the playoffs against one of those teams, because like they're going to tune in and the rest of the country is going to be rooting for the small market team. So you're going to get some eyeballs that way. I don't know. In general, is it a good or a bad or neutral thing to have these super teams? Like personally, if you live in the middle of the country, you hate it. But if you're one of the like millions and millions of people that live in LA or New York, you love it. Imanaga, Prism. Like rivalries are a good thing, but it's not really a rivalry when one team spends like 400 million on their payroll and then this other team spends like 30. It's not even fair. LOGOFRACTOR. But as long as people are still watching, baseball doesn't care. Luke says, I'm in New York and I hate it. Thanks for joining us for a while. Getting 10K subbed with a water bottle. Aaron says, I can't hate a team with Shohei, Mookie, and Freeman. I can. I like all those players individually, but I don't like the team. That's the difference. You can like the players and not like the team. Like, I like Judge. I don't like the Yankees. I love Soto. Don't like the Yankees. I like Mookie, Freddie, Ohtani. Hate the Dodgers. Look at how that worked out. Didn't even plan it. LOGOFRACTOR's on the back. And like before, that's the weird thing, is before they acquired all the super talent, actually I like the Dodgers. But now that they acquired all these players that I actually like, don't like them. It's weird. Oh, you're just jealous. Maybe. But the biggest factor is that it's not fair. And I prefer like fair over everything else. Churio. Future Stars. LOGOFRACTOR. Andrew Abbott. Purple to 250. Evan Carter. Rookie logo. Adley to 199 Aqua. Xander. Nico says it's fair. Other teams should catch up. You do realize that there's financial constraints in different markets. And if your team doesn't have enough people in the area that can like go to the games, buy the merch, sell the TV rights, they cannot spend that money. They'll lose money. They'll lose millions and millions and millions of dollars. How is that fair? Elaborate on why it's fair. Go ahead. What then? Why does every other league have a salary cap? If it's so fair, why does every other league have a salary cap then? Are those the unfair ones? But this is fair? No. See, I got you. You got nothing. Best to not argue with Stryker breaks. It's best to just not argue. Because I mean, I'm the one it's not even fair. You see? It's just unfair, so we might as well not even do it. We got the big boys left. And then 2 more breaks. Oh boy. We're doing a Breaker's Delight first. Salty Yankees fan? Me? I literally just said I hate the Yankees. Oh, we got one of those guys. Okay. We got one of those. Maybe a bot. Uh-oh. I just got disconnected from the chat. Still good. I think we're good. Oh. Who do I like? Churrio. Oh boy, here we go. Radiating rookies. Big potential. Curtis Mead. A lot of Meads. Michael, congratulations. Radiating rookies. Awesome. Soderstrom. Blue Ray Wave to 150. Another A's hit. Oh boy, Gasser. At least it's on card. Going to Nick. And Hank Davis. For Neil. Shenton to 399. Imanaga, negative. And Jared Jones, Youthquake Troll. Maybe that's what. Let's get disconnected. It's been so good lately. Just continuing to play. Gilded box. Gilded. Stay for the next, like, give me 30 seconds to top load these cards. Then we're opening a gilded box. The only teams I like are the ones that roster Yusei Kikuchi. So I guess I'm an Angels fan now. Can you believe they spent that amount of money? Like, if you were to go out there and say, what team, like a Jeopardy style, this team made the worst move in the offseason. And it's a Jeopardy. It's this MLB team. The answer is, who are the Angels? Who are the Angels? Who do they think they are? Can you believe what they did? Just when you thought the Angels couldn't make any worse moves. They couldn't possibly screw this thing up again for Trout, could they? Like Trout fully healthy coming back this year. And he's like, all right, guys, who are we signing? Front office is like, don't you worry about it. We got this covered. We got like hundreds of millions to spend, and we're going to spend it all on one pitcher. I bet you can't guess who it is. And Trout's like, oh my gosh, I don't know, Blake Snell? And they're like, keep guessing. Doesn't even know who Kikuchi is, so he'll never guess. Never heard of him. My money is on Trout has never heard of Kikuchi until the signing. We don't got enough room here. There we go. Poor Trout, I know. My chat keeps saying disconnected. I don't understand it. I think it's good, though. Dodgers signed Scooble. But we can make a move if they need a first baseman. I don't know what kind of move, but 8 of 25. Spencer Torkelson, gold Ray Wave. Maybe this is Torkelson's year. Oh, look at Ricky. So confident. 13 of 99. Gold, mini diamond. Jack Leiter rookie. 50 of 50. eBay 101 in the autograph. It's a green parallel. Jordan Lawler, 20 of 75. Diamondbacks hit for John. We've still got the mystery pack with the gold frame auto. This is Torkelson's year. Because I know he's got it in him. I know he's got 40 home run upside. Gonna set those there. Will I settle for 35? Yes. But he needs to bat like 270. I'll take 265 and 35 home runs. He can do that. He's shown it in the bigs that he can do that kind of thing. Matsui, numbered to 10. 4 of 10. Yankees hit. That one's going to Travis. Here's the hits from break number 3, I mean. Jackson Glitter, Aiken Ghosts, couple of Jackson Holiday Black Golds, Dominguez Player Worn Pinstripe, Rope to 199, Martinez to 799, Shohei Stratospheric Stars, the real one, not the chrome. I mean, the real one, the paper one, foil one. Hamilton to 50, Gold to 50, Polanco to 99, 1 of 99, another eBay 101. Jackson Holiday Image Variation, Aaron Judge Purple, that is numbered to 99 out of Holiday. Foscue Rookie Rush, Puck Negative, Churio Refractor, Jazz Chrome Strato Stars, Beater Rookie Auto, Phillips Rookie Auto, Prelander, Triumvirate, Soto. Dominguez, glitter. Jose Ramirez with a hat. Manny with a necklace. Gold Schmancy, Perez to 50. Jimmy Rollins, game used. Freddie, game used. Cronenworth, game used. Gonyard Trout. Junior with a candy cane bat. Churio with an elf hat. Necklace, Geloff, Perea, game used. Matsui, on card to 10, gold frame. Jordan Lawler. Green Gilded to 75. Lighter to 50. Ricky to 99. Torkelson to 25. Imanaga negative. Henry Davis. Gasser. Soderstrom. Blue Ray Wave to 150. Mead. Radiating Rookies. Churio Refractor. Shenton to 399. Churio Future Stars. LOGOFRACTOR. Adley to 199. Evan Carter. LOGOFRACTOR rookie. And Andrew Abbott. Purple to 250. LOGOFRACTOR. Now we're doing a high roller. Break number 4. Well, what do we start with? All good stuff. This is a crazy one. I know what I want to start with. We're going to start with a jumbo. It's been a minute since we've done a jumbo. These things are glorious. Paulo Creed with a 499. Bryce and Trout together would be like LeBron and Wade, but actually cool. Make it happen, Philly. That would be cool. I think Trout and an old English D would look phenomenal. Here we go. Break number 4. BN breaks, even expensive boxes. Some are better than others. But you would know that. You have breaks in your name, right? Philip asks, have you opened any super boxes? They went quick at my Walmart. It was fun to open. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I've opened up 2, I think. And they were both pretty good, actually. Fun. Good stuff. Silver packs first. Kim, part of the reason these jumbos are so good is because these silver packs have been loaded with parallels and autographs. A lot of autos coming out of these silver packs this year. Newt Bar, Lee, Ruth, Strawberry, man. The rare silver pack with nothing. You had the White Sox last 2 breaks. You had Diamondbacks in break number 3. Break 4, and we're off. Clayton Beater. Orange rookie, followed by a gold. Jeez, followed by a... Man, back to back to back. Jeez. Jackson Holiday, let him cook. It's a loaded first pack, even though the names aren't there. Another thing about the jumbos is it seems like there's higher end hits coming out of here, like as far as names go. No, I don't watch that channel, Hangers. Wow, blue. Julio. Blue Leo. Mystical. Oh! It's a nice back-to-back. Yamamoto, Mystical Auto, Numbered to 80. The nastiest Yamamoto autos over the last couple weeks. Brent. Congratulations. Cool hit. I have never seen a mystical auto. No. And I've not pulled this blue Julio either. That's another nice one. I like the blue mysticals. Lawler black gold. Sosa. The Skeens. You think that's to 10? Ah, it is to 10. My bad. I was looking at it like that. 1 of 80. It was upside down. It's 8 of 10. That makes way more sense. Numbered to 10. See, I told you I've never pulled one. I thought it was 80. Like, what a weird and stupid number. 80. No, Stryker. You're the stupid one. Westberg gold. Aragati gold foil. Just like sometimes those insert autos have weird numbering like that, though. To 80 or something. 80. Why is it numbered like that? Going up the side. That's weird, too. Oh, boy. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the quality of the hits. Like, you get the Jackson Holiday parallel instead of, like, beater. Still get beater. Green Holiday to $4.99 for Michael. Helsley is the Relic. Going to Jack. Oh, nice, Brian. Congratulations. Well, Paul, I've got a job for you. The job is go back to the beginning, and then you do all the work and let us know. Please, and thank you. We'll be waiting. Player worn. CES. It's like you're walking into the movie theater 3/4 of the way through and you turn around to the crowd and you're like, hey, what's happened so far? Perez. But the beautiful thing is this is on a DVR. It's like recording, so you can just like click back to the beginning, put it in 2x speed, something like that, maybe just get to the hits, write it all down, go to eBay, figure out what the completed listings are. If there's multiple, you can average them and give us a good average, mean, median, and mode. You really want to be legit, and then let us know. Is it strand numbered? No, it just looks like that. It's thrown me off. Like every one of those I pull, I'm like, is that numbered? Because some of them are blue, some of them are black, some of them are red. They're all different colors. According to, like, it's like a color match thing. Oh, there we go. Velasquez. Golden Mirror snuck right up. Have not seen that one. Golden Mirror is super tough, you guys. Going back to jumbo boxes. Al, that one's going to you, buddy. How many golden mirrors you got, Al? Is that your first one? I mean, out of this series, is that your first one? Dom, are there specific hits you're looking for in these packs? There's all kinds of... The beauty of this release is there's so much stuff that's good. Like, for example, here's a great example. I was not looking for this. Didn't even know it existed, really. A mystical autograph to 10. I wasn't looking for that. There's all kind... Like, I wasn't looking for a golden mirror, really, Nelson Velasquez, but, like, there's so many different things that hold some kind of value, and it's... There's a really good variety. There's a really good, like, floor and mid-range and even a ceiling with the Skeens and Ellie stuff and like there's tons of different hits, man. But there's certain rookies that are better and they hold more value, so you want like rookie stuff, rookie parallels, rookie autographs, rookie, just all different things. Dominguez, rookie inserts, rookie golden mirrors, rookie and stars. Mr. Infuego, what's up? Siani Gold, the 2024 Uwasawa Rainbow Foil. Well, because this is a high roller break, we got 2 boxes of Gilded, and we have 2 Breakers Delight boxes. So I'm going to pump out a little bit of the high end right now. So stick around and hit the like button. No, my brother-in-law is deep frying a turkey tomorrow. I like the deep fried turkeys the best. Oh boy, Mount Trashmore getting out of control, and we got a whole nother break after this one. That was a good jumbo. That was like a standard jumbo. I don't even know if that was... It was a good one. But we didn't even get anything out of our silver pack. It was good, but like jumbos are just so good this year. We didn't get a good gold foil, but we did get that crazy Yamamoto and the Jackson and the golden mirror. So yeah, that was definitely a good. If I had to grade that, I'd give it like an A-. Ooh, Judge numbered to 10, the top card. 3 of 10, Aaron Judge. Going to Jeremy, sweet hit. Oh, there's a redemption back here. I don't know what it could be. Maybe a Julio Rodriguez. I think we already got a Julio redemption. Ultimate Jared Jones troll to 75. That is a color match. If Jared Jones is your guy, it's a wonderful card. Willie Mays to 99. And the autograph. Topps Chrome gold autograph. Blue parallel of E. Lee couldn't get him in on time, eh? Even though he was injured most of the season. Lee. Come on, dude. You were injured most of the season. What were you doing? Your hand wasn't injured. And if it was, my bad. Hi, Julie. Just in case it was. I'm sorry. But get better soon. Gold framed auto. Jason with $1.99. Oh, your hat's low profile. They don't seem that tall. No, they're just where are they? They are the 3930 medium large. 3930 is a specific fit. That's the kind I like. Julie with a 24-month. Wow, 24 months. Happy Turkey Day tomorrow. Same to you. Evan Carter. Gilded Collection Gold Frame. Rookie autograph for Tyler. Numbered to 50. Congratulations. Any idea when Skeens will get to signing his redemptions? Nope. Told ya. We're high roller, folks. And a Breaker's Delight box. This is a beauty. Beauty rip. Come on now. Treat us right. Big monster coming out of here. The best chance of pulling debut patch auto comes out of this right here. Cheating, looking in the middle. Refractors. Boom, boom. Cease. Carter. Kiermaier. Oh, yes. Couple of good Jacksons. Jackson to 125. Michael's getting hooked up. And Sean Noel, our old pal, to 499 refractor. Class A, not too bad. It's a nice color match to 199. Wentzeel Perez negative. Aqua Jordan Beck to 199 and Manzardo Youthquake. All right, what do we do next? Oh, lots of good stuff. Okay, how about got a Stadium Club hobby? We'll do that. Got it. It's perfectly fine. Maybe not. Maybe there wasn't enough. Maybe not. Electronic Indie. So that's what that was. Rooster, what's up? Have a great Thanksgiving, Stryker. You too. Stryker, did you get your Julio autograph jersey yet? I did not. I've been buying too many other frivolous things lately. Like this. Super Mario Brothers original. In the original box, early edition, with the Circle certificate of quality. Graded 7.5. No writing up there. No trademark on the Nintendo. This is an early one. I didn't make a video opening that. Usually I make a video opening all these kind of things, but I only had 2 boxes, so there wasn't much of a video to be made. James with a 499. Hope I made the right decision. Listing my Skeens Update Refractor Auto PSA 10 on eBay auction. Pop 1. And first to get graded auctions scare me. Yeah, they do, but of any kind of card, the most relevant cards that are in the current zeitgeist are the ones that you should auction. And especially if it's the first one, you set the market, and it's always the highest on a card like that. It's always the highest, and then the next one sells for less than yours. Trust me. Watch. That's what'll happen. I think that's a good call. There is a possibility, but dude, it's going to be, and don't be scared, because there's going to be snipers at the last second that come in. If you see it and it's a little bit low and you're like, oh man, the last second the snipers come in, because there's those automatic programs, Gixin, that people use to snipe on that stuff. So you should get maximum value doing it that way. Normally, if it's a regular card, like if it's just something that's like not relevant anymore, maybe it's like a release that came out, maybe even like earlier in the season or even past seasons, and it's not a player that's on people's minds that they're actively trying to get, that's when you don't want to auction it off. If it's something that's not extremely popular, don't auction it. Like, you wouldn't want to auction this off. It's a golden mirror, but you got to have the right person come along and buy this. Whereas that Skeens, there's like a million of the right person that's like looking for that kind of thing right now. So you're going to be fine. Jose Fermin. Like, if you just auction this off, this might sell for like, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just putting numbers out here. But this might sell for like 20 bucks if you auction it off. But if you sit and wait and put it as a buy it now, someone might come along who's trying to put together the Golden Mirror set, or who's a big Velasquez fan, or who's a big KC fan, and they're getting all the Golden Mirrors for the KC players, and you'll get like 3 times as much money. You could get like $60 to $100 if you just wait. Sweet Otani. You'd be surprised at the Golden Mirrors, and even the common players have value. Especially in this release where there's way fewer of them. But I've sold some Golden Mirrors in the past of guys who have no value in the market whatsoever, and their Golden Mirrors sell for like 50 bucks. Black and white Schwarber. So we got a Fermin auto, we got a Schwarber black and white. Come on, let's get some more. Purple chrome to 75, Connor Phillips. Going to Michael. Might be a little too aggressive. You have like 50 original games still in box, unopened? The unopened ones are insanely expensive. To the point where you would be like, you've got to be kidding me. Do you know, like, have you looked into it actively lately, Julie? Or are you just kind of, that's your collection? Especially like a Super Mario like that, if it's sealed, you're talking like hundreds of thousands. If not millions. You weren't kidding on the Golden Mirror cards? No. Yeah, Julie, you're talking seal. You got, I don't know what games. They're all different. You would probably know more if you got all that stuff sealed. But if you're talking original Nintendo, black box especially, but any of the original Nintendo, you've got a lot of money on your hands. Cade Marlowe. And you're wanting to sell. Oh boy. Well, send me a list. Because I'm in the market to buy right now. I'm doing displays. Like, my barn is going to be 80s nostalgia. I've got Nintendos, games, He-Man action figures, comic books from the 80s, everything. Shohei. Red. Yeah, the thing about it's like anything else. It's very exclusive to specific things that hold the most value. And you don't know until you look into it deeply. Like I bought this thing for 175 bucks. Here, let me show you. This one is in rough condition. And I didn't know from the pictures how rough a condition it was in. But, you know, it's still the Circle COQ. But this is a later version than that other one that I showed you. Came out later. Like, this is like version 7. Now, the one's a version 4. And I paid like 175 for that. If I would have known it was in that condition, if they had better pictures, I would not have. But whatever. You learn. You mess up and you learn. Blake Snell, green, chrome. Kerstad, red. All right, Liam. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining. I didn't play last year's Leah, but I have played, yeah. I played the year before. I like it. I just want it to come out on the PC. So that way I can stream it. Alrighty, what next? How about this? Haven't done one of these in a while. Tier 1. This was one of the earlier releases in the year where the bonus hits were coming out. Bonus autos, bonus relics. We can only hope. Super Mario Brothers New York test sticker seals that are still sealed are the ones that are super valuable. Yeah, so there's two different ones. There's a matte sticker, and that's the first version. That's like the test market version. And then there's a gloss sticker, which is the second iteration. And those ones are both of those versions are very hard to find. And if they're sealed still, those are like unbelievably expensive. Most of them aren't, like, there's hardly none that are sealed still with that like actual seal that's not broken. They didn't start adding the plastic wrap around them until after that. The version number 3 that came out after the matte sticker had the hang tag and the cellophane around it. Real Muto to $199. But I find it enjoyable to dive real deep into this and figure out what the ones that are the most collectible are. Oh, baby, Mike Trout, 2 of 25. Nasty boy. Tim, what a hit. You have the robot? Julie, I just bought that. Barry Zito to 99. And Soderstrom. Julie, look at this. Easy snapshot. I did not call upon you. So we got the same taste, it looks like. I remember my dad bought me that deluxe set when I was a kid. And the robot, which is not practical to use and is not very, it's not good. It's not a good device. It's just kind of there. Kind of does a couple of things that aren't really, but that's not what matters. It's the nostalgia that matters. So that's why I got that. I mean, it's so cool. The deluxe set with Rob in the box. How cool. Like, there's got to only be so many of those that even exist. But it wasn't crazy expensive. Well, let's see. Let's do the LOGOFRACTOR. So glad we got a banger out of that tier 1. Trout auto to 25. Yeah. Oh yeah, trackpad. Yep. Well, my friend had one, and we would like team up on that thing. We'd try to beat the cheetah, and we'd actually like pound it with our fists instead of using the feet, you know, because you could like make it happen more, be faster that way. Here, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna put these on the bottom. How do you get so many boxes of cards? You empty your bank account. It's very expensive. But these are breaks, buddy. I don't know if you know what a break is. If you don't know what a break is, you can ask and I'll tell you. But I don't feel like explaining it unless you don't know. I did it wrong. Oh! We're there. Imanaga. Jason Dominguez. Julie, did you see on the other channel that I opened up? You should check out Stryker Unleashed. I opened up some other Nintendo stuff on that channel. Coco Montez. Evan Carter. Yamamoto color match to 150. Nasty. Brent. That is a cool one. Ryan, glad to see you here, man. Verlander. Perez. Purple. Votto. 250. Christopher Morel. And that Langford. Love this Yamamoto. I don't know what it is with my luck pulling Yamamotos. Have you guys noticed that? I pulled the most ridiculous Yamamotos. Like, I mean, we already have 2 on the stage that are really good. Do you have a lot of buybacks? No. So, Tyler, I made complete sets out of the Chrome. And so all of my buybacks, unless it was a parallel, got put into the complete sets. But that's part of the price, you know, that gets added into it. I only have... This is it. These are my only buybacks. $80. And they're sitting right here because I need to do something about it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Topps Chrome Update Jumbo Box. Good luck tracking one of these down right now. You'll probably see some more soon, though. Good question, Zachary. Don't know. I don't know, man. Where were they on the third break? There had to have been some. I don't know if a break's gone by where I haven't pulled a Yamamoto. Man, look at this pack here. We got Wyatt, Churio, Merrill, Langford, Rafaela Prism, Sheeta, Mason Black. Oh, we're not even close to being done. 10K. These are breaks, brother. Like, people already, all these cards are spoken for. It's not just me opening all this for my personals. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. We got to get 30 people to divide the price of this up. Oh, you did see that. Okay. You still got the Atari in box? Oh, your granddad worked at Kmart and bought you 2 of each. Wow. That's cool. Something good back here. I think I see a gold, a true gold behind. All etch. Manzardo. Kyle. Manzardo. Gold. Soderstrom. True gold to 50. I don't know about you, but I would love to see Soderstrom have a huge year because it's left and right with this guy. I've been pulling Soderstrom cards for years because he was a prospect. He's always been like a decent prospect. Doesn't even say where he was picked. To the stage, my friend. John, congratulations. Mr. Enfuego. Yes. You will take it. Wait, something behind there. Nothing. Jerkson to 299. Stryker needs more coffee. No, but I do need to shut off the warmer because it's boiled down to nothing. It's just like a thick liquid paste on the bottom. No, I'm full energy still. Vibrant, full energy. When we get to break 5, though, I don't know. We'll see where we're at. We're going to need a couple more autos out of here. We talk about all kinds of stuff in this stream, my man. Anything I please. Movies, food, philosophy. We talk about your mom a lot. Drew Rom. So we got, oh, that other one's not on card. Well, that's an on card. Refractor, $4.99. Nada. Go blue, Austin. See, I love that. I love how Austin just slides in. Just does a little, he knows. You don't gotta say much. I'll catch it. Give you a little wink. Little shout out. Couple of Jacksons. Holiday, Merrill, Peguero, Austin Martin, Lava Lamp, Tyler Holton. Underrated. Bangers or bangers? I don't know, dude. Individually? Or you could just, I don't know. Matt Suey. I don't have that many of one card. Or is it a lot? Like, I don't know, man. I have enough struggles listing my own stuff. And then I decided to be a nice guy. And some of my friends, I was like, hey, I'm going to put a submission in soon. I'll put, if you guys got some cards. Oh, should have thought about that twice. Because I got enough to do of my own. And they're Pokemon. I don't know anything about that. So I'm like, uh-oh. What is this? It took me so long trying to figure out what each card is. But then, so we were a few cards short on one of the submissions. And I asked my daughter, I was like, hey, you got any Pokemon cards you want to submit? And she's just like, whoosh. Yes. She runs upstairs and she's like, got all these cards. She's got some bangers in her collection. Neither of us realized it until I started looking them up. Like, oh my God, that card's like $400. She's like, it is? Yeah. That's what it says here. We are so out of space. Should I think I might just need to take these down. We're already... We've got 3 boxes to go. The high roller. Unreal. Let's go like this. We'll switch these out. We'll switch that out. And we'll switch that out. We'll take him, put him there. Now we've got a nice front row. Pokemon's on fire right now. Jay says Pokemon's having a really good year from the sellers I know. Yeah, I just don't know anything about it. Where are... Oh, that's what we're on. Okay. Topps Chrome Update Sapphire. I thought we were on a LOGOFRACTOR box. 2022 Topps Chrome Update Sapphire Edition. We're looking for a good Bobby or a Julio. There are elusive autographs out of here as well. If we get really lucky, we can pull one of those. Pokemon pretty easy, just list the name. Yeah, I figured that out. Like, just put the name of the character with the little number on the bottom, and then it'll come up. But I didn't really know how the numbering system worked with that, but now I do. Ladolo. Green Sapphire rookie. Numbered to 75. It's going to Michael. TCG player is a good way to look Pokemon up. Gotcha. Will you get the Judge numbered to 10 graded? Well, it's not mine, but I would. But then again, I can't really answer that because you got to inspect these cards. I would have to take that out under the light, put some gloves on, wipe off the surface of any dust or anything that's on there, see if it's got any scratches, judge the centering. I got a little centering tool, both front and back, and then after like 5 minutes of inspecting it, then I could give you an answer. But assuming that it's gem worthy, then yeah. But these cards are in good condition. The gilded stuff, it's in really good condition. Okay. It's the problem with Sapphire. Huge checklist. Just gotta go digging. Sawinski. Oh, big orange. Big orange. It's not the one. It is a color match, though. Michael, 23 of 25. I got my daughter some Pokemon. I don't want to tell too much, just in case she's listening, which she's probably not, but she does watch a little bit sometimes. But I'll keep it vague just in case. Got her some Pokemon stuff. Boosters of the newest thing. A whole case. Okay, I guess spilled all the beans, but I'll just she doesn't watch in the middle like this. She just watches the end. Grinky to 50. And she's busy now. I can hear her right above me, spinning around at her computer chair. Muck City says, I have so many Pokemon for you too. Mm-mm. Nope, this is my one and only time submitting cards for anybody else. Or like, I mean, I've done it before, just a couple though. It's one thing if someone's got like 1 or 2 cards and just add it to your thing, but if there's like dozens and dozens of them and all different kinds and you don't know anything about it and you already have a whole thing to do yourself, and it's a little different. But from now on, anybody wants me to grade their cards, I'm going to go, I got it. I'll tell you how to do it. And then you use this code. Then you can use my code and save $25. The code is Stryker25 at PSA. Save yourself $25 off your order. I can't use it. So what am I thinking? I should have just had them do it. I didn't think this out at all, you guys. That's the problem. Another Gilded and another Breaker's Delight. That's how the high rollers go, folks. We have like a stack over here. I can't even fit everything on the table. Good to go. W Dad, yeah, she's gonna love it. Shelby, you play poker for a living? I'm an awfully good poker player. I love poker. 2023 Topps All Aces. I remember that set. It's what you've been collecting. Unfortunately, they're a bunch of pitchers. Look at this. But, you know, of course, like an ace is a pitcher. It makes sense. 2 of 5. Black parallel color match Luis Robert. Nice hit. Dacris. Once again, you had the White Sox thinking, I'm going to get skunked. Not so fast. Bobby to 75. Al. Gold Wave Bobby Witt Jr. 31 of 75. Now, Christy Matheson to 99. Going to Justin. And an auto. Could it be yellow? Oh, it's an angel. Kyron Paris to 99. Well, here's to Kyron Paris and his upcoming All-Star season. We're going to maintain positivity. Future All-Star Kyron Paris. There you go, Jack. Finally. He's like, just want a Frank Thomas autograph. We're going to put him on the front of the slammer stand because it's so perfect with the black and white. And it's the little things that matter. There we go. Soderstrom again. Is this the same break we got the other Soderstrom in? Yeah, we got two big Soderstrom rookies. Both the A's and the White Sox. Shelby says, yeah, a lot of online 600 NL and cash games at the Hustler and other games. I'm not currently playing online because I don't have time. I would love to. Like, I've been in a poker league with my buddies for 20 years. Next year will be our 20-year anniversary. We play every Monday. We keep track of points. You get points for like first, second, and third place. And bounties, you get a point for a bounty. And then at the end of the year, we play a big main event tournament where you add up all the points and you get assigned. This year, it's 100 points per point, 100 chips per point. And then we play for the bracelet. We get a bracelet engraved with the year of the championship every year, and then everybody gets together, brings their bracelets from the previous years, and we have a party, and it's like the best day of the year. It's everybody's favorite day of the year. Well, I used to play online before Black Friday, or what was it? Whatever the day was. Everybody got kicked off. I played Full Tilt, Party Poker, Poker Stars. What was that other one? Can't remember. I played on all of them. Bovada. It's just a little nowadays with online and everybody using sheets and stuff, and like, I just don't trust that I'm playing against, like, I'm on a level playing field. So I usually play mostly in person these days. Purple. Beat Crow to 250. Cubby hit for Sean. Oh boy. Trey Lipscomb to 150. It's a true blue, though. We got to get the Nationals involved, Jonathan. We had to get you something. There you go. And Clay Holmes to 499. Too many bots. Well, you know, they try to take care of that kind of thing. Like, usually they can tell if it's a bot. But if someone's just got all, like, solvers pulled up, I don't know that there's a way to tell unless your poker play is perfect. Barossa. Like, they put you on a scale relative to everybody else, and if for some reason you're making all the right moves and winning money consistently, probably got some RTS going on. But that thing where they were like using solvers during the main event final table, and the guy just got up and went to the rail, and the guy had the PC or the laptop pulled up. That's got to stop. That's outrageous. The high roller. Let's look at the hits. Ultimate Bet. Yeah, I remember that one. UltimateBet.net. too young to have experienced Black Friday personally, but a poker league with friends sounds awesome. It is the best. One of the reasons why it's so awesome is because it's on Monday, so we get Monday Night Football to watch for part of the year. And also, like, after the weekend, when you have something to look forward to on Monday, it's almost like just makes the week way shorter because you're not, I don't know, it's like your week starts on Tuesday. Extended weekend, work week. All right, here are some hits. Topps Chrome Gold Autograph Blue Parallel Lee. Lodolo Sapphire numbered to 75, that's his rookie. Aaron Judge to 10, Gold Lava. Mike Trout 2 of 25 on card. Gutierrez Orange Sapphire to 25, Golden Mirror Nelson Velasquez. Zach Greinke Gold to 50, Gold Sapphire. Evan Carter rookie on card, Gold Frame to 50. Soderstrom 6 of 25 on card rookie auto Gold Frame. Luis Robert 2 of 5, Black Parallel. Kyron Paris to 99. Matheson to 99. Bobby to 75. Blue Julio. Gold Otani. Real Muto Pinstripe to 199. Jared Jones Gold Wave to 75. Willie Mays to 99. Rising Rookies Encarnacion Strand. Helsley All-Star Game Relic. Jackson Holiday Green to 499. Drew Rome to 499 Refractor Rookie Auto on card. Clayton Beater Orange Parallel to 299. Yamamoto 8 of 10 Mystical Rookie Auto 8 of 10, not 1 of 80. It's a red Triumvirate Otani Parallel. Clase to 199. Jackson Holiday to 125. Sean Noel to 499. Perez negative, back to 199. Manzardo Youthquake. True Gold to 50. Soderstrom rookie. Blue Logofractor Yamamoto to 150. Votto to 250. Zito to 99. Barossa negative. Pilar to 399. Clay Holmes Refractor to 499. Lipscomb to 150. Pete Crow to 250. Connor Phillips Chrome Purple to 75. Schwarber Black and White. Fermin Auto. Marlowe Auto. Austin Martin to 175. Jimenez to 199. Profar to 299. Matsui to 150. And now, Cosmically Gilded. Break number 5. What a day, what a day. All right, we got our retail run. Fanatics, Blaster, Hanger. Good luck. Yeah, very clear. The final two is a matchup, Pro versus Iraq, and the Pro had another edge with a team. If they don't make a rule or some kind of put a stop to that nonsense. Also, they need to check people for earpieces who are like sitting in the crowd. Maybe they don't come up to the rail. Sitting there on a PC in the crowd, watching it all happen with earpieces in. That's unacceptable as well. Hanger box. About time for a good yellow. I know it's tough, but... And I didn't get very many good yellows in mine. But it's time. Starting with a retail purple. All right. Cosmically Gilded, break number 5. Hank Aaron Black Gold. Grandal still playing. He's got to be on his last leg, literally and figuratively. We are burning through top loaders, folks. Paul says they cracked down on that at WSOP circuit event. Good. Yeah, you can get numbered yellows, but they're numbered like yellow ice, and they only come out of those hanger boxes. So it's not the straight up yellow. It's like got this ice finish to it. You took second place at the WPT 23 entries. Wow. That's impressive. What's up, Brandon? Loving the IRL updates. Thank you. I need to do more, but now that the barn's done, I can do more of that. I've recorded a couple of videos of the progress of the barn build. So hopefully I'll be able to make a updated video soon. 18K, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Grandal again, and it's a rainbow foil. Blaze Aqua. Margot Aqua. Bo Mystical. I have this same card. Zach Geloff. Green. And I'm actually sending it away to get graded. Because of the color match. Numbered to 499. I figured this card raw, not very valuable. Gemmed up. Little bit of value. Someone's going to Nathan. Congratulations, Nathan, on the glorious, beautiful, spectacular Gill-Off. Special in every sense. Chrome Trio. And a rainbow foil Wyatt. That's something. That's a true Wyatt, at least. Any Brad Owen fans? Yeah, I watch Brad Owen. Matt Brash. Chrome Rizzo Soto. Look at that. Can you believe we got a Churio Relic out of a blaster? How spectacular. You go, Jeremy. I do with my blade. What have I possibly done with it? I've used it to open every box. I lost it. It's got to be around here. Dude, I just slit these packages open. Now it's gone. Found it. It's on the ground. That kind of thing drives me crazy. I take this blade all over the place with me. So I'm always opening boxes, always. Like master boxes and little boxes, big boxes, cutting stuff all the time. And I'll set it down somewhere. And then I'll lose it. And it drives me insane. Like I'm just like, it's gotta be here somewhere. I don't know about that, Joe. Are you the arbiter of what is made for who and who's allowed to rip what? It's a big head you got there. Did you talk to the people who made it, and is that what they told you? Or are you just being pretentious? I'm pretty sure it was made for anyone with money in their pockets that wants to buy it. Pretty sure TOPPS does not exclude anyone from opening any of their products. That would be silly, wouldn't it? If you made a product and you're like, this is only for certain people. That'd be silly. We got an autograph out of here. Pepio. Green. Tampa Bay. Joshua. Clarity, Rosario. I mean, breakers don't like to open it. But that's their own choice. Because it's a pain to sort. It's a pain to rip. There's no money to be made on it. But they can do it. Anybody can rip it if they want to. I think it's more made for kids rather than like collectors. Just something fun for kids to open. Second channel name, Stryker Unleashed. I'll drop a link in the chat. I need some more subs over there. I haven't pushed it in a minute. All right, dropping links in the chat right now for Stryker Unleashed. It's my other channel. I do more IRL stuff on there, but I do some rips. I do different kinds of openings, autograph memorabilia, collect other kinds of collectibles. Different things going on in my life. Jay Martin says sorting is insanely time consuming, massive cost opportunity. Yeah. Yep. Anytime you got lots of cards to sort, not good. Lawrence Butler's card is my favorite photograph from Stadium Club this year. Say you pull a green today. We did. Are you watching that? We just did earlier. Pulled the green law butt from Stadium Club, and it looks awesome. I like made a whole big deal about it. It is the best. Like I agree with Ricky, like perfectly lined up with where he is, and it's green. That's an amazing card. I mean, we might pull the old, at least the base right here, and we can look at it again. Piazza. Purple. We don't care about any of the other cards in this set. We're just looking for Lawrence Butler. Green, specifically. Just kidding. I was looking for a Bartolo auto. That's a Mets hit. Going to Noel. Somehow my sleeves flipped around. There, I think we're good. Like, that's how I roll. If something is even slightly out of the, like, how I want it, bothers me. And if I have like one sleeve in my pile that's like this, so when I go to grab it, I gotta flip it around. Unacceptable. Brandon with $1.99. Love this channel. Let's see some fire. Austin. Oh, you got the Red Sox. Okay. Thanks for the super. Let's see what we can get you. Miggy with the worst hairstyle I've ever seen on a 40-year-old man. Oh, that's a sweet Mickey Mantle. Numbered to 50. Blue Mickey Mantle. Jamie says that's my favorite card in the set. Are you still talking about Lawrence Butler? If so, cheers. If you're talking about the Miggy, I can't follow you there. But you can have your opinions. I mean, it's... If we want to dive a little deeper into this, like, it is a nice pick, but Miggy is grossly overweight and not worth a roster spot at this point in his career. And his hair is ridiculous. And he's just really taking a paycheck. That's why he's smiling so big. Because he's like, I can't believe they're paying me like $40 million this season. I'm the worst player in the league. Maybe not the worst. Javi was on the team, so Javi's the worst player in the league. But it's really disappointing when a player is preventing your team from success. That's a sweet card too. Jaron Duran with the American flag in the background and it's yellow or gold. There's your Boston card. But we'll get you better than that, Brandon. Shohei Triumvirate. Ian Happ. I haven't seen Law, but I've been looking. Darius Vines. Back to reality. Jacob, that one's going to you. Darius Vines, your favorite pitcher. Change the vibes. I gotta look at something real fast. Make sure I'm doing things properly. Aha, that's what I thought. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh. Okay, sorry. Trying to keep everything organized. Break number 5. We're good. We're good. Topps Chrome Cosmic. Have you pulled a beam team or even seen one? I think we only pulled one. Only one. They're rare. They're case hits. And we haven't really opened a ton of Stadium Club. I didn't get that much of it. We're just kind of adding like a box to a break, something like that. So I don't know. You open too much of the same thing, it just gets boring, at least to me. That's why we do mixers. If it's brand new, we'll do case breaks just because we haven't seen it yet. So it's new and still fun. But if it's like even past release day, I like to do mixers. Multiple case hits. So it takes multiple cases to get one. That's the way it should be. Beam teams should be rare. But they need to be consistent. Like, consistency is important in the hobby. And I can't stress that enough. The Topps. Numberings on the cards need to be the same. And orange needs to be to 25. Blue to 150. Consistency like that needs to be the same. Rarity and the toughness of pulls. Consistency should be there for that too. So, like, are we gonna go back to making beam teams super rare? If so, can we continue that trend from here on out? Like, you go from they're common or like relatively common one year to like the next year they're like impossible, to the next year they're a little easier. We need to know, like, beam teams are rare always, or whatever it is. Like Planetary Pursuit, a little bit easier this year. I like that it was a little easier actually. But let's not make it any easier. It should be like, that's as easy as it gets this year. And then let's stay with that so that we can kind of know what the value is when we pull it, or have an idea of like, what is like this card valuable? Like when I open up a box, if I see an orange, I want to be like, oh, sick, an orange to 25. Oh, to 99. What? Here we go. Orange Galactic. Verdugo, 24 of 25. Going to the Yankees, Joshua. Corbin Carroll. Stars in the... Is that one called? Yeah, Stars in the Night. And a gold Interstellar. Our third tough Soderstrom auto today. I even commented on it when we pulled the first one. Like, let's hope Soderstrom is just a boss next year. Will definitive be insanely expensive this year? Yeah, it always is. But we're going to do some definitive. We'll do mixers with definitive because I believe it's... yeah, it's real expensive. It's like the national treasures of Topps. Wow, one of those boxes, eh? Black Eclipse, 6 of 10, launched into orbit. Kyle Tucker. Ryan. What a... Yeah, I mean, these are crazy hits. Super tough. 3 low-numbered hits. This is one of those boxes I told you guys about. Like, you get one of these per case where you get an autograph and multiple, like, low-numbered hits. We've already gotten 3 parallels. 3 low-numbered parallels. Here comes our nucleus. Crawford. We got more. Jay Kirby says, you pulled a Soderstrom auto when I walked out of the room and another when I walked back in. Yamamoto? Are we going to get one more? I see one more parallel in here. Love these boxes. Hot box. Here it is. Jose Tina. That one's numbered to 199. Christopher. India Refractor. Langford. Cosmos Dominguez. If you're interested in joining a break, you got to become a slammer. Join the Patreon group. I just put a link in the chat. Slammers get notified when I post a break. They can buy in if they want. They sell out fast, so download the Patreon app on your phone. You'll get the notification. It'll come right to your phone. We do breaks on Wednesdays and Fridays. I ship out next business day. Get your cards quick. Corbin Carroll. When does definitive come out? I don't know. Are there any good card shows in your hood? No, but there's this thing coming up. I'm going to go to it. The Lapeer Roadshow. I don't know. There's all kinds of like collectibles. I'm all about it. I'm all in. I'm going here with the intention to buy. I see like everything that I like. Comic books, action figures, Nintendo games, cards. Like, I'm hoping it's not going to be something like cheap. I don't know. I don't know how, like, you know, Yeah, sometimes, I don't know about you guys, but there's probably a lot of people in the chat. And you get all hyped up to go to like a flea market or a card show or some kind of an auction like this in an event. And you get there and you're like, oh, wow, it smells. First of all, it smells. And you're like, ugh, it smells disgusting, like old stuff. And then you start walking around and you see that it's all junk. But then there's other ones you go to and you're like, have no hope, no expectations. Just trying to kill some time on a Sunday, and it's loaded. And you're like, why didn't I bring more cash? And then you're like looking around thinking that the next guy is going to buy the thing that you want, and you got a FOMO building up and foaming in your brain. You're like, I better get this or else I'm going to miss out. I hope it's one like that. Please wait while we try to reconnect you to the chat. Oh, Tani. Glitter Parallel. Skeins. What is this? Look at his hat. What is that? It's not even like a fancy elf hat or anything. It's just a flat build like baseball cap that's got some green and red on it. That's the worst one I've seen. That's not acceptable. They got real lazy on that one. They're just like, just the deadline is approaching and the Photoshop guy was stressed out. Had a lot on his plate. Jazz Marlin for Jason. Marlin Jazz, Jazz Marlin. Game used memorabilia. McClanahan glitter. Skeins? Again, one of those Skeins has got to be a parallel. Hold on. I was looking on that first one. It was an early Skeins. Where is he? Skeins. There he is. Is one of these a parallel or did we get doubles? How dare they? I mean, it's a good one to get doubles of, but how dare they? Glitter Seeger. You got 2 relics? It's a weird box. Warber game used. Jazz game used. Muncie. Glitter. Wyatt. The Yamamoto trend continues. Parallels, autographs, you name it. You'll find it here at Stryker Breaks. De La Cruz. Goldie. Glitter. Not seeing any. Yamamoto. Freelander. Okay. Bexer. Star. PTSD. Star. Thanks for joining. Thanks for becoming a hitter. I appreciate it. These are my last 2 100 points at arm's reach. I may need some more. Some right behind me. I'll just grab. Whoa. A pile of trash back here. It's huge. Oh, there's so many boxes on the ground. I can't even roll my chair back. Just like 100-point top loaders, cardshells.com. Use the code Stryker Breaks for a discount. The elf on the Acuna. Did you see one that I passed? Was there an elf on an Acuna? If you can go back and confirm that, I'll go back and look, but I'm not going to look unless it's a confirmation. Give her a little rewind, please. Golden Glover. Do me a solid. There is a little green elf on the Acuna. Okay. We got 2 people confirming Acuna. Let's go. We can find him. Acuna, where you be? I see it now. Good eye. You guys are crazy. Can't believe you spotted that. There's our SSP. Elf is an SSP. All right. That makes me feel better that there's SSPs. Oh, my knee. It was a weird noise. It just like popped out of socket. For nothing. It just went like this. I was watching Eddie Bravo on Joe Rogan, and he just pulled his knee up to sit differently, and his knee like popped out, and he was in excruciating pain. And I was like, yes, I think I'm kind of in the same boat. Mine doesn't hurt, but it does like kind of pop in and out. Meniscus. Got a bum meniscus. I was hoping by taking some bone broth with amino acids, collagen, that'd help. And it has. Thank you, Golden Glover and Julie. Good eye, good eye. A and G's a grind too. I'll be happy when we're through this. A lot of salad without much steak. Come on, Dino Fossil. Yeah, we need a fossil. That'll reinvigorate my passion for Ellen and Ginter. That little elf is on Churio, Ellie, Acuna, Holiday, and Merrill. Okay, so you cannot get the elf on the other ones? Does that mean there's only those guys have SSPs then? All right, Kyle. It is Tuesday, December 3rd. I'm going Tuesday, first day. So you might need to take the day off. I'm gonna go Tuesday. That's a good day for me. Tuesday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Can you take the day off of work? That's the question. And can you stay the night? You want to stay the night and get? Or should we go to the bar first and then make poor decisions at the show? Deal? Okay. I've given up trying to even work with Mount Trashmore back there. Pretty sure the elf is on Otani, not Merrill. Ozzy? Mazeroski. Game used. Blue. App. Keith. I hope they have some good deals there. Like it's like the Antique Roadshow, but there's stuff for sale and there's people there buying stuff too. So if you have anything you want to sell, I don't know. Maybe that might be. I don't know if you're going to get top dollar that way, but. Or if you have anything weird that you don't know how much it's worth, they're doing that kind of thing there too. Where they're like Antique Roadshow style. Don't know how much it's worth? Get in this line that's 6 hours long and eventually we'll get to you. My grandma did that. She had this quilt and she didn't know how much it was worth because it's a one-of-a-kind quilt. And I think it's like, I want to say it was from the 1700s. Like from like early 1700s, mid 1700s. Fergie. It's a game used Fergie. And she went to the actual Antique Roadshow. Took her quilt, stood in line all day. Like it's an all day thing when you gotta. And then they didn't know. So it was a waste. They just didn't even know. They're like, oh, I've never seen anything like this before. Poor grandma. She'd been waiting like her whole life to do that. Take that quilt on the Antique Roadshow. Well, Julie, meet up at the Lapeer. What is it? The Lapeer Roadshow. Tuesday, December 3rd, 10 a.m. I don't like getting up that early or like getting ready and out that early. So maybe 11. 11's better. But if anybody's in the area, but I don't know what it's going to be all about. It might be the worst thing. It might be like, what is this? Or maybe it's good. I don't know. Rojas. 12 of 50 though. Rojas of the Phillies. Charles. Jason, welcome. I'm glad you finally got to tune in. You've tried to get tickets to the Antique Roadshow about 5 times and never gotten picked. Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the details because this was a long time ago, but I'm feeling like she had to maybe get it set up in advance even. And it was still that long of a wait. Or maybe they had to get there really, really early to get on the list so that they could get in or something. I just remember hearing that my grandpa had to like go and sit down multiple times and like leave the line with grandma. Tops, Chrome, update, hobby box. Thanks, Tax. I love that thing. I wonder whatever happened to that quilt. I wonder whatever happened to it. Should ask my dad. Not that I want it. I'm just curious. I don't want a quilt. I don't want some old quilt. I don't care if it's worth $1 million. I don't even want it. Nice little 5-hour stream. If you like it, hit the like button. Just to say it twice. If you like it, hit the like button. For some reason, when you say things twice, they sink in more. It's like when we're playing Call of Duty. Four guys in the warehouse. Four guys in the warehouse. I've been playing some Duty, getting back into the swing of things. Starting to like the new Resurgence 99. Getting the feel for it little by little. Awesome, Bexer. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know, Tomahawk. I know, man. If time flies when you're ripping, though. It doesn't feel like we've been at it for almost 5 hours. I'm not even tired yet. Usually by the end of the third break, I get a little tired, but not today. Full of it. Full of it. Colton Ingram keeping me live. Colton Ingram. Judging by his facial hair, I'm gonna say he's a solid 30 years old. No, 28. Nice old rookie though. There's a big market for 28-year-old rookies. I don't know if you knew that. That's a nice card. Centered Skeens Prism. Pirated for Robert. Put him right there. Pedro Pajes, $3.99. Ripping cards simultaneously. You got your Fanatics. Nice. Oh, that's a black, and guess who it is? Not Skeens. Not Ellie. Not Churio. It's not any of the Jacksons. Give you one guess who it is. Not Lawbutt. But it is AJ Smith-Shawver. The elusive. There's Merrill, Langford, Ellie, Yamamoto. Jackson, Gunner, Churio, Lee, Refractor, Tyler Holton, negative, Nando, 5 of 10, AJ Smith-Shawver. Knowing the Braves, though, he's probably going to be like the next best pitcher. The next big thing, the next big deal, he's probably going to be. If I know the Braves. As long as he's not 30 years old. Oh, good. He's nice and young. See, there's still plenty of potential. Tier 1. Their number 1 prospect, says Muck City. Muck City looked into it. He's pulled a couple Smith Schaubers. You just want to make sure. He's like, I'm pretty sure this guy's good. And I'm going to put that in my eBay listing. The Braves' number 1 prospect. Highlighted in bold. Good call, Muck City. This is a thick boy. I think we got a bonus hit in here, guys. Oh, yeah. Extra cards. Extra. Tristan Casas to 149. Going to Brandon. We got you another one, Brandon. Gotta do better than that, though. John Smoltz. That is a sick red ink. 10 of 15. Jacob. Beauty. Davis Schneider to 299. Oh, I thought it was Ichiro, but it's Roshio. It's 249. And a blue junior color match. Take that box any day. 3 autos and a relic. And a blue junior. Jeez, this is a stage filler, isn't it? This break. Acuna Elf card goes for 20 to 50, says Ric Flair. That's a nice price for a raw card, especially like just a random holiday, not even a rookie. I would imagine. See, I don't know about cards like that. If it's not a rookie, like gemming it up, is that's something? That's something you should do? Should you send that one away? Because let's say it doubles in price, or 2.5. If it gets up to $50, it's got to be a gem though. Because if it's a 9, you wasted your money probably. But if it's a 10, you got a possibility of. Well, geez, if it's 20 to 25 raw. And it's 50, and then you take your grading fees out, is it still worth it? That's one of those things. LOGOFRACTOR. About time we pull an auto out of here. Well, thank you very much. Great Temple of Breaking. Amazing vibe. I like that. Raw cards sell for more than 9s in some cases. I think I'm going to make a video about that. Just to like actually research it myself and provide examples. Of differences, like when that is a thing and when it's not necessarily a thing. Because, yeah, I'm going to look into that further and provide detailed examples. Encarnacion Strand is the first LOGOFRACTOR. Colton Cowser rookie. Stephen Kwan to 199. Springer Contreras. There's a Lee. And here's a green. Be a big name. Curtis Mead. As usual. Green Mead to 99. Lots of Meads. I'd rather pull a Mead than a Smith Shawver. Well, is it common for people to uncase a card and sell it raw if it's not a 10? I would not do that with a 9. But for an 8 or lower, yeah. I don't know if it's common. It's something that you could do. But if you think about it, like, why even bother? Because, like, you already paid for the grading. So the grading is something. Even if it's a 9, like it is an authenticated, protected, encased, so that is worth something. Now, if it's an 8 and the card the only reason you would really do that is if the card, if you think they misgraded it, if you're like, this is not an 8 or a 9. Like, I don't even like to use 9s as an example because I've never cracked a 9. And I probably never will. Because you just lose it. You're just like throwing that money away that you spent grading it. You might as well just keep it. But for an 8, if you think it's misgraded and it should be higher, then you could do that. Or if like a raw one that looks really good to the naked eye would sell for more than a guaranteed one that's like an 8 or a 9 in a slab. Because how many of us have had cards like that where you look at it and it's like perfectly centered and you see nothing wrong with it, and it got like an 8 or a 9? Well, you might be able to get more for it raw with from a person with a keen eye that sees like, okay, I could gem that. That's the scenario. We got a Gilded. All right, I'm sorry, we gotta get these. I'm too crowded here. It's still too crowded. You have to look that up on eBay, DJ Ace. Go to eBay and go to sold listings. Important that you look at sold listings, because anybody can ask for any amount of money for any card or anything. I've seen plenty of listings out there that people are just joking around and they ask for like $100,000 for like a common card or something, right? So you got to look at sold listings. And then even then, hopefully you have a few sold listings to look at, because there can be shill bidding and all kinds of nonsense that happens. Sweet Bryce. Let's get the Philly Fanatic on his protector, on the glove, the oven mitt, to 75. Gunner rookie cup to 99. Going to Krish. Ben Brown to 99. And Michael Harris, numbered to 75. Beauty. Jacob. Taking it out of the PSA slab messes with the pop. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, I don't have the room. Want to put it up on the stage, but I don't have the room, and we got a whole nother box left. Curse the 89 Bowmans. Curse the 89 Upper Decks, man. Those things are like one of the hardest things to gem up. Those Griffies. Sent multiples away that are perfect, and they come back 8s. Told myself like 5 seconds ago that I'm not putting it on the stage. Gold frame autograph. Come on, baby. Trevor Hoffman, the GOAT of the NL. Padres hit for James. DJ says, I looked at how much it would be. It said it would be around 250 to 300. Well, it's a lot of things you got to think about there, bud. Like, did you type, is it graded? No, ungraded. Is it a PSA 10? Is it sold listings? You know, because if it's just raw, all over the board. Condition is everything. So it'll fluctuate by a lot in raw, just depending on, stop it, depending on how it, you know, how it looks if you're just trying to sell it. And that's the tricky part about getting grade comps or getting price comps for like rare stuff in a raw in different conditions if you don't know what you're doing. But the only stuff you'd be taking out of the pop is like 9s and 8s and below. So no one cares about the pop of those, really. Unless it's older vintage stuff with like rough populations on everything. Then it matters, but modern stuff doesn't matter. I see an orange peeking through. Pete Crow refractor. We got some refractors, Colt Keith and Jackson Merrill. We got a good run of rookie refractors. And Langford. Oh, Brewer. Still run here. Blaze. Orange Youthquake. Jack Leiter, 15 of 25. Going to Texas. Luke, congratulations. How about an autograph? Oswaldo Cabrera. And an Adley Rutschman All-Star Game auto. Still think these should be numbered. I feel like they were numbered in the past. Adam Duvall to 399. Negative Tyler Black. Keaton Wynn Youthquake. Yeah, I use 130 point. That's a good source. They have a... I don't know if it's new. It's new to me. But they have a new thing where you can like check a bunch of different sources. Like they'll use like different auction houses, Golden Auctions, and maybe Heritage. I can't remember which ones they use. But I like that feature. It's very helpful. Your dad got the card when he was 10, and that was in 1980. Well, it wouldn't be a... Are you talking about Griffey Jr. or Griffey? It wouldn't be a Griffey Jr. if it was 80. So it must be a regular Griffey. Yeah, maybe 1990. That might be. Because it came out in 89. We're talking about 80. Yeah, that hologram is really important in grading it. I know. And like, the ones that I've submitted, I've like focused on that thing too, making sure that that was perfect. And I don't know. But they're just super brutal on that one. It's one of the most submitted cards in history. Here we go, folks. Break number 5 hits. Darius Vines auto, Shohei Triumvirate, Mike Piazza purple chrome, Jaron Duran gold, Tyler Black negative, Colton Cowser with a cheap little hat on. Tana to 199. Tucker launched into orbit, 6 of 10 black eclipse. Verdugo orange to 25. Soderstrom gold, interstellar to 50. Mickey Mantle, that's the blue, rare blue, numbered to 50. Bartola auto, Arise to 799. Hank Aaron black gold, Wyatt that's a foil. Zach Geloff green color match to 499. Pepio to 99. Major League Material Churio, Schwarber game used, Jazz game used, Little Elf Acuna, Yamamoto necklace, Rojas auto, Jenkins game used, game used Hap, Smith Shawver black rookie debut to 10. Junior Caminero to 125. Ingram auto, Skeens Prism, Schneider to 299. Rocio to 249. Holton negative, Pajes to 399. John Smoltz red ink, red parallel to 15. Trevor Hoffman to 99, gold frame on card. Bryce to 75, gold wave. Ben Brown to 99, Gunner to 99. Michael Harris to 75. Curtis Mead LOGOFRACTOR to 99. Stephen Kwan Aqua logo to 199. Colton Cowser logo. Casas to 149. Duvall to 399. Adley All-Star Game auto. Oswaldo Cabrera, Jack Leiter to 25. Orange Youthquake. Colt Keith Refractor. Wyatt Refractor. Jackson Merrill Refractor. Ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! 5 hours. I hope everybody has a wonderful Thanksgiving. And I came out with that shopping guide for baseball cards. If you know anybody who's got kids that are getting into cards or whatever, that might be useful for them. And I appreciate all your support. Thanks for watching.